technique goes down the window. They throw it all out and start throwing bombs. This is something that I don't think is going to happen tonight because these guys are very skilled. One thing for sure, Fedor wants the title. One thing also for sure, that Nogueira is going to do everything in his power to keep that title.
And speaking of titles, we have two of the hottest fighters on the circuit. Yes, you fans know what I'm talking about. Kevin, the Monster Randleman, will face Quentin Rampage Jackson.
Hey, the winner.
And the winner gets the dubious honor of facing the most feared man in the business, the Pride middleweight champion, Vanderlei Silva. Also on our card, we have the return of Carlos Newton facing the very tough shootbox representative, Anderson Silva. And the master himself, the legend of the Pride Fighting Championships, Kazushi Sakuraba, is back, facing the very slick Elvis Nino Shimbri. So that's our show, boss. Let's go down to the arena.
Let's go.
You gonna keep the gloves?
Of course I'm going to keep the gloves. They're molded to my hands. Shall I tell you one little thing about fighters, okay, Stephen? A little life lesson for you. Fighters will never, ever give up their gloves. Okay, we got the right hand, mwah, it's my friend, and we got the liver shot with the left, mwah. They're my best friends. I will never. Okay, I was just keeping them warm. I was just keeping them warm.
Rogerio Nogueira, the twin brother of the Pride heavyweight champion, is facing one of the top judo men in Japan, in Kazuhiro Nakamura.
This is going to be classic jiu-jitsu against judo. That's one thing we should know for sure. I think so that Nogueira has better boxing skills. He has to. I mean, the other guy is a judo guy, but we don't know anything about him for the rest, so God knows he's got good hands too.
And Nogueira had that big win over Guy Mesger in his last match, so the punches will be the difference in this match. Got to go with Nogueira on that criteria, but you never know with these judo guys.
Kazuhiro Nakamura has chosen to wear the traditional gi uniform of judo. And Rogerio acknowledging the crowd. There is Yoshida, the man who got Don Fry in that arm bar, and he's become a national hero here in Japan. And here we have the stare down. Look at the height differential, Bob.
Yep.
There's 4-inch difference.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
10 centimeters for the people at home in Europe.
Yeah, 6'3" versus 5'10". Actually, Nakamura outweighs Rogerio by 10 pounds at 220 pounds.
Yeah, but...
Oh, he's taking the gi off.
That was a surprise.
Yes, he did say it was going to be a surprise. When we asked him a few days ago, was he going to wear the gi, he said it's going to be a surprise, and here we are. Wow. Whoa. It's actually
shocking.
Yeah, interesting because the gi could have been used against him by Nogueira. And we're on, folks.
Look at the legs of Nakamura.
Nakamura is so relaxed, and he's taking this as almost like entertainment because he was very calm and he's closing the gap and he's going for the body lock, but Nogueira is keeping him at bay. Nakamura is going to be susceptible to knees here, but he's waiting for the knee so he can catch it. Nakamura exactly in where he wants to be. He's got half a body lock. Nogueira with the left underhook.
Nice good down here.
Now that's some serious judo without a gi.
Yeah.
Nakamura surprising us in the fact that he just came right out and said, I might maybe a rookie, this being his first mixed martial art fight, but he just did his thing right away. Look at this.
He looks very relaxed. A la Sakuraba style.
Yeah, he was almost say. He was joking with us a lot. He's really got a great sense of humor, Nakamura does. Whoa. He's been practicing, huh? Look at this, diving straight into the guard with a straight right.
What can Nogueira do? Triangle? Oh.
Well, I think that Nakamura is going to be well-versed at defending the triangle or the armbar.
Yes, I think so.
I mean, world champion in judo, he knows what's coming. Uh-oh. See? Right out. This guy is technical. It's almost like the guy fights like he's already had 10 fights.
It's unbelievable. He's so relaxed, so calm. Look at the way he kicks. He doesn't use any energy. Everything is out of the hip. Relaxed. Look at this. The way he climbs back. He's very comfortable.
This is his, Nakamura's debut, as we said, in mixed martial arts. Oh, look at this.
There he goes for the triangle.
Going right in there, but he doesn't have the arm in. And he's trying to get that left arm out so Nogueira can't cram it up against the back.
And he does it again.
This is shades of, this is shades of Nogueira's younger brother and how he goes for submission after submission, keeps the pressure on.
Non-stop.
But look at the defense.
I know, but if you keep going and keep going, then maybe he might fall into the trap. Fall. There we go again.
There he is again, but he keeps bringing, he brings his fist up tight.
Yeah, it's a good defense.
But it's a lot of energy being expended. I want to see this one go back to their feet. And maybe he does too.
Look how relaxed he is, huh?
Yeah. And at 24 years old, he's 2 years older than Nogueira. Nogueira going to have to get back up. And Nogueira, because he was very aggressive in his last fight, standing up, I think he's going to want to keep this one standing. But, wow, he tried the first time, but he couldn't stop the takedown.
Yeah, but when he shot in for the takedown, Nogueira managed to get an uppercut in. So maybe he can do it now also, because, of course, now he's going to go, ooh, that's a nice 1-2 there.
Yeah, and Nogueira being the southpaw, that would be the right jab. And Nogueira getting distance there, locking up. Nakamura being, look at, wow.
Whoa, nice, followed up at the right.
Nogueira may be figuring out the timing of Nakamura here. Nakamura, for sure, is going to be green at strike, for sure.
Yeah, he needs to take down.
Nogueira blocked the shot there.
At the top team, they're all well versed. They know how to strike. I don't know, takedown prevention, everything. But he knows for sure, Nogueira knows better how to strike than Nakamura, as you can see already. Ooh, right on that knee.
Yeah, Nakamura stepped right into that knee, and that was the left knee. And you can't do that too many times. Look at the underhook, and down in the guard, we get to see Nakamura on the bottom. And he gives up half of the guard. Nakamura locks up Nogueira. And we have a little slowdown here. Nogueira steering him away from the ropes because he wants to see what he can do. Probably going to try for ground and pound here.
Yeah, I would cross-face now if I was Nogueira and pull yourself out of the grip and then just start raining down strikes, strong strikes to the body, to the head.
And Nogueira, with his legs, trying to slide his leg out so he can get the mount. But Nakamura,
that's a good thing to do. That's a very good thing to do. Just keep handling there.
That will not stop Nakamura, but will take its toll maybe later in the fight. Nakamura trying for the flip over and gets it! Wow, that was incredible. Almost goes into a leg lock. You know, he didn't get it at first, but he kept going, and he finally pile drives it right over and almost got the mount, but then Nogueira went for a leg lock. We're seeing a real clash of different styles here. He drops right in, a right hand, and almost gets the arm caught.
Yeah, I thought he was going for an armbar. I just started fighting with Henry Gracie.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah,
He's, again, defending it.
yeah, because he's got his wrist almost pulled out. And he pops back in.
Yeah, Aguirre should try the triangle, and then if he defends like that, switches hips to the right and goes for a straight armbar. But then again, he's fighting a world champion judo, so I don't know if it's going to work. But it would be a nice setup.
Okay, now Nakamura with a really good face. And
Apu Makalata coming up.
Omoplata getting locked in.
Leg lock, toe hold, maybe.
And, but Nakamura gets out. Very nice. Sweat probably being a factor in those legs sliding out from around the shoulder of Kazuhiro Nakamura.
Oh, now this could be. Now he's got to watch out. Look at this, because now he has no armament. He's got to pull the head as hard as he can and lock the legs up.
I think he's almost got him here, but he needs to lock his leg. Oh,
Yeah, he's escaped.
he's a great escape.
Let's slam him down now, like quick injection. Look at this. Look at his work, the guard work. Whoa, he's all over the place.
These Brazilian top team guys have got the most wicked guard position.
There we go again. He passed it. He passed it.
If he can lock his right
Yep, he's going to get it.
He's going to get it now. Oh, yes.
He's got to bring the arm. Nakamura's left arm, he's got to bring it over to the other side.
Yeah.
He's got to bring it over to the other side, otherwise it won't work. Whoa, he gets out.
What a bulldog this guy Nakamura is to get out of that over and over again. But Rogerio is squeaking ahead, probably in the judge's eyes, because even though it has been close, it's Nogueira initiating all the attacks.
Yep. Non-stop moving from the guard, throwing his hips out, even kicks. Look at this. And again.
I know what you were going to say, Bob.
Yeah, they're not going to do it. It's early in the evening.
We'll save that for another glamorous moment.
Yes.
Another stop, don't move moment. And they are restarting the fighters in the center in the same position as they always do when they're close to the rope, like they were, for the protection and safety of the combatants.
Some hammer fist little ones.
It would really be interesting if we had our sometime broadcast partner Matt Hume here at ringside.
Look at his armbar coming. Ooh!
Who was a resident judge at the Pride Fighting Championships to find out how exactly he would be scoring this match.
Yes, because this is a difficult one to score. Not in my book, in your book, because we will give it to Nogueira since he's attacking all the time. But look at this. Non-stop. He doesn't stop.
No, he's always going for a submission. I mean, you could probably count 10 seconds and he'll go for another submission. But Nakamura is starting to land punches with semi-frequency. A lot of people thought that Nogueira would be able to get right through Nakamura quickly, but that hasn't been the case so far.
Oh, nice kicking there.
Nakamura's tough, though.
He's very tough, very relaxed. It's like you said, he's been in the ring for 10 times at least. You see he's getting tired. That might be a factor because you better believe that Nogueira is in a good shape.
Yeah, it may be a factor because in the Pride Fighting Championships, the first round is the endurance round of 10 minutes. All fights are scheduled for 3 rounds, 1 10-minute and 2 5-minute rounds. And we're out of the first round. And it was Nogueira at the end shutting down the takedown of Kazuhiro Nakamura. And a real technical battle in a grappling sense, Bob.
Yes. It is. It's too bad for Nogueira. That last takedown was perfect when because he gained side round. But then again, Nakamura knew that it was the end of the round, so maybe he just gave it up and said, you know what, I'm not going to waste any energy.
Nakamura looks very calm here, and here we have that.
Look at this.
Look at that. Whoa. That was a beautiful.
Yeah. Look at his head is raising close to the mat. Ooh.
That would have been a lot of points. This would have been a point match, but the way the judges score the Pride Fighting Championship fights, and here we are, a little ground and pound action in an omoplata attempt by Nogueira. The way the fights are scored here is not necessarily on a point system, but the fight is scored as an entirety, meaning that if it appears that a man did well in the first and second rounds, but then tired out and didn't give much in the third round, it would be in the realm of possibilities that the judge would give the man who took the third round only the fight.
Yes.
Because they want to see the person who tries to finish the fight. That is the criteria, as opposed to trying to just get points. Because they really want to see a knockout or a submission or a referee stoppage.
Yep.
And the man who tries to terminate his opponent one way or another is the man that they will give the nod to. And in the final analysis, that's what's going on. But both guys are trying to do their thing. I haven't seen Nakamura attempt any kind of submission. He's landed a few punches, but nothing really that damaging. Nogueira has done a really good job of figuring out the style of the Japanese fighter and dealing with him in his own way, being the guard position.
Yeah, I think that he really is going to try to defend the takedown right now. He's going for strikes. I think that's what his corner told him now.
Yeah, they probably just said, go out,
Yeah.
kickbox this guy, pretend he's Guy Mesger, and do what you did, and just blitz him. But this guy's good at locking up.
Nice kick.
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
That's right. You get him thinking about the kicks, then the punches will come.
Yeah, he should throw a right hook and a left uppercut. Because Nakamura, if he gets attacked, he brings his head down.
I think that Nogueira should throw knees also when Nakamura comes in like that. And aim them for his chin. Nakamura waiting to duck under the punches, and he's got a lockup, and Nogueira missing with his left.
Yeah, but he's striking, he's attacking.
He's moving forward.
Yep.
And there it is, the sprawl, and Nogueira getting in position.
Look at this. I've never seen that.
Beautiful. Wow. Beautiful move there, reversal by Nakamura, but now he's back in the guard. But Nogueira got the guard so quickly. He was inside mount, and bam, he got the guard right away.
But he was in such a good position, Nakamura just turned it around as if it was nothing. I gotta see this back on video because that was a good move.
It was very smooth by both guys.
Nogueira should just stand up as fast as he can. Bang, up.
Do you think that Nakamura is going to try and throw a bomb out of the, like unexpected right here? Because he hasn't really thrown a punch standing up yet.
I don't know. I think Nogueira got the reach, has the reach. He's standing on a good distance.
You can really see that Nakamura is not that well schooled at strikes.
The left knee from Nogueira, that came in quite good.
Yeah, but look at that. That was good how he defended the sprawl by pulling back into the guard, but now we get to see him work and see if Nogueira can get busy with ground and pound from the top position. Nakamura, because his legs and arms are shorter than Nogueira, is it going to be harder for him to get a submission from the bottom?
I don't know. It's going to be very different. Nogueira's arms are longer, so normally it would be easier to get an arm bar on somebody like that. But Nogueira, being Nogueira, I don't think that's going to happen. Still, Nakamura told us that he was going to win with a straight arm bar. Huh?
Yeah, well, he's eating some punches here. Oh, good left hand by Nogueira. Nakamura doesn't quite know about the finer points of head movement on the bottom. And we're going to have a restart in the center of the ring on the ground again. Nogueira really getting busy doing damage there with the punches.
He's crawling to the center. That is not a very fit look.
I think Nakamura may be on the verge of losing here.
Yes, I think so too.
I think so because
He's going to try to turn him now.
yeah,
But look at
Nakamura has got to, he's going to try to escape here. Oh, look at this.
There we go.
If he wins by choke, it will be kind of a going down the gauntlet towards the judo community. I mean, Yoshida is...
Armbar.
Look at that. That looks good to me so far.
Oh, he's got it.
Shot is there. Whoa, what a nice move by Nogueira. He chefs him with the arm.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful armbar. And that's very difficult to make because it's used to escape it. You know, he made it so tight, it was beautiful.
Yeah, he really got close. He got his knees together. It was great technique. He let it go. It was 3 minutes and 30 seconds into the second round. Rogerio Minotauro Nogueira gets the win via tap out. And that was a really, really interesting grappling match.
It was a perfect match, and like you said before, it was all Nogueira. When Nakamura didn't do any submission attempt, he tried to take him down, but Nogueira was the one who was attacking and attacking non-stop. So he deserved the win.
Well, I will tell you, Bob, now look at the way he sets it up. First, he's got his back. Is he going to go for the choke? No, but he picks the arm right there, and he gets it locked tight.
Look the way he twists his left leg. He's spinning this Nakamura's head back. Bang. Beautiful. What a technique. Here we go again.
Nakamura thinks it's choke here, doesn't he? Look at the way he's defending.
Maybe those shots, he took a few shots to the head too. Makes you slower. Watch this. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was excellent. Now, Nogueira is in that really tough division, that 205-pound division. And that division, we've got a couple hot, great fighters fighting later tonight. Quentin Jackson and Kevin Randleman. But Nogueira's going to factor in later down the line. This is only his 7th fight. It's only his 7th fight. And this guy was a tough guy on the ground.
Listen, it was his first fight. He will be back for sure because he was so relaxed. If he's going to do some boxing training, and
talking about
Nakamura, yeah, he's going to be back in fight. No worries. But Minotauro, Nogueira, for sure, he's going to be in the middleweight tournament, and that tournament's going to be unbelievable.
Are you still the Brazilian killer?
I'm still 6-1 against Brazilians. You know, I got split. That's fine. You know, I'm a better fighter for it. I'll take that loss any day of the week because it's made me a better fighter. It's made me appreciate where I'm at now, and it's made me enjoy my training a lot more. So, you know, I'm thanking Anderson Silva right now.
So anyway, back to my question. Are you still the Brazilian killer?
Actually, I got dubbed a new nickname. Because after every night of training, you know, we train really hard, and I'd come in and plop down on the couch and stick my hand in my parents' like so, and use the remote, and so I got dubbed the Fighting Al Bundy.
You know Alex Stephen very well.
Oh, yes, I do. He came to me one time to train for like a month, and what I know now is that he called my student, Amir Onabadi, to come over to Utah because his training partner got injured. Now, Amir called me last week, and he said, Boss, Alex is in a phenomenal shape. He can go 20 minutes, full power. So I really think that Alex today is going to prove something.
Alex came into the Pride Fighting Championships with 2 big wins, one over Alan Goes and one over Waleed Ismail. Then he stumbled lately, but we think he's going to need to get back on the horse. Shoji's a tough guy to do that with. We expect a great match.
I put Shoji away, and I think that just that lines me up for another fight. I think, you know, whoever they put in front of me, I'd still like to go after some of the shoebox guys. I want to go after Ninja. I want to go after anybody that they'll put in front of me. And I think that if I put him down, I think I deserve another shot.
Okay, and what do you think is the most annoying thing that an official can say to you during a fight?
Alex, give up! Alex, give up! Alex, give up! Alex, give up! I really hate when the doctors say you're done. That's probably more annoying than anything. The most annoying thing is looking up on a 40-foot screen and seeing a gaping hole in your eye. That's annoying. That's annoying.
Okay, Alex, welcome back, bro.
All right, bro.
Alex Stiebling.
Okay, when we talk about the word energy in the Pride Fighting Championships, this man epitomizes it.
Yes, we always say this is the Energizer Bunny. The small Eagerhoff champion, although his body fat has been reduced a lot lately, so he looks very sharp.
Yeah, Akira Shoji, that man there, made the trip up to Seattle, Washington to get the expert training of one person by the name of Matt Hume, the man from AMC Pancration, AMC Kickboxing, the Wizard trainer, the Wizard world champion. Akira Shoji has such high respect for Matt Hume. He said that he's improved every aspect of his game under Mr. Hume.
Oh, yeah. Matt is a phenomenal trainer, phenomenal fighter. He's the whole package. He's a jury, but we won't see him as a jury right now. We will see him, or ref. We will see him in the corner, and there he is.
There he is right behind Shoji. Akira Shoji has never, and I mean never, shied away from a tough fight. And his fight with Semi Schultz,
Yeah.
which was straight out of the Discovery Channel, Semi Schultz being 7 feet tall and Akira Shoji coming in at 5'7", was a crazy match to watch. He's been in the ring with just about everybody. Dan Henderson, Jeremy Horn, Paulo Filio, Mark Coleman, Igor Vovchanchin, and he's got that big win over Valid Ismail a couple years ago. And both these guys coming off losses, both these guys need this fight. Both guys in top shape. Akira Shoji, going back to his corner. Alex Stiebling doing a little ceremonial praying there. From Indianapolis, Indiana, Alex Stiebling.
Where he wants to go.
I don't know if I have ever seen Shoji in this kind of shape.
Only the last time, but he improved dramatically, conditioning-wise, shape-wise. So this is going to be a very interesting match. Alex trained very hard up in Utah, which is like 6,000 feet above sea level. So maybe that's going to play a factor. We're going to see right now in about 3 seconds. We're going to find out.
You got wildness from Stiebling against pure energy from Shoji. Will technique factor in? Let's see.
Yep, here we go.
I think Stiebling's going to want to kickbox there.
I think so too.
Stiebling with a good inside left roundhouse kick.
He moves, he looks good. Akira too. They're just waiting. They're feeling each other out. The distance. Ooh.
Stiebling is wound up tight as a drum here.
Ooh, nice
Uppercut
uppercut.
to the body. body blow here at Yokohama Arena, and that was a body blow by Alex Stiebling.
Right low kick, left low kick inside, very good again.
This is the best I've seen Stiebling so far.
Yes, he's very calm, very relaxed. Nice jab there. Don't get overconfident with Akira, though, because he might go for a takedown. He's playing a very smart game right now, Alex. Nice.
Look at the fake with the right shoulder from the left kick, boss. You gotta love that.
Perfect.
Stiebling always comes in with a little bit of a hairdo to be talked about. And today has a little blue on the top and blonde on the side. And there's the body line. That inside sweep that everybody was talking about. And everybody on paper seems to have a cure for that. But when you're under the gun, it was hard to block and showed you got the takedown on top in the guard of Alex Stiebling.
Now, let's see what can happen here on the ground. For Alex to submit Akira Shoji, since he's got short arms, short legs, it's going to be very difficult. If he wants to do it, he's got to do it fast. Shoji's got the perfect body type for being a grappler, submission fighter, so he should try to escape the guard.
Yeah, Alex Stiebling came into the Pride Fighting Championships and beat two highly regarded Brazilian fighters in Walid Ismail and Alan Goes, and he gave himself the controversial nickname, the Brazilian Killer. In his last match here in the Pride Fighting Championships, he lost to a Brazilian named Anderson Silva, and he said that he kind of dropped the Brazilian Killer's nickname, even though he's still 6-1 against Brazilians. But he said it ended up being more of a distraction. But he doesn't take it back.
No. And why should he? You know, he started it, so if you pull it back, it looks a little bit weak.
Yeah, but speaking of Anderson Silva, the man who conquered him the last time he was here in Pride, with a TKO actually from a high kick, he would like a revenge match with Silva.
Yeah, because, like you said, it was a TKO, it was a cut. The fight was just on the ground. He was on the top, in half guard, I guess. But and then the referee stopped the fight. So yeah, obviously he says, "Okay, let me try that one more time."
Okay, now Shoji's game plan here, boss. What would it be?
He escape the half guard and go to here side mount, and now go for submission here. That's exactly what he should do.
You mean like a key lock?
Yeah, but at least try, or go and start raining knees to the body and then set up a submission. Side mount is pretty much the best position to be in, I think.
You know, there's one thing about this match, even though it's slowed down as far as movement, it's still very exciting.
It is, because you know any second something can happen. I have a very nice way to turn Akira now on his back.
And that would be... You mean pull over, grab over with the right hand to the lat, and then just buck over?
Yeah, the left arm.
Uh-oh, not a good position for Stiebling now.
You can bridge it out. That's it.
And yeah, you can flip him over. Just do a backward roll.
Yep, but if you buck and flip, you push your hips up, make sure that your feet are connected to your butt, because then you can buck higher. That's a very important thing there. And some people forget that.
Well said, Wampo.
Yes. Alex should wrap his right arm around Shoji's left arm and then put his left elbow on Shoji's hip and then throw him over. Nice work here.
Very nice work from the bottom, Alex, faking like he was going to escape and gets the guard. Knees together, Shoji with a couple shots, and Shoji trying to half cartwheel over the top.
Alex just twisting to the left right now, to the right, I mean. Right away, bang, he should explode. Wrap the arm, his right arm around Shoji's left arm, and explode to the right. Because he's got his leg caught.
Both these gentlemen are coming off losses, and Shoji lost in his last appearance in Pride. And that was by armbar from a really tough guy from Brazilian top scene named Paulo Filho. I think it's really going to make him focus his ground game, that loss.
Yeah, but Filio did something phenomenal. He used the ropes. It was something I never saw before. So I don't. Normally, he has never been submitted before. It was just because he was against the ropes and he couldn't pull himself out anymore.
Look at this. Okay, north-south. Now, we know that knees are the thing for Shoji to do. He's got to throw the knees. Actually, he's trying, and there it is. Stiebling has got to, look at Stiebling working to get guard again. Unbelievable.
Very nice.
Very nice work by the man on the bottom from Indianapolis, Alex Stiebling. Got a new nickname.
Yes. They don't call him the Fighting Brad Pitt anymore.
No, that was the nickname he got here in Japan, but they now call him
The Fighting Al Bundy.
And I believe he explained that earlier in the broadcast.
Yes, he did. And for the people who didn't see that, who just went to the restroom, he always, when he sits down and watches TV, he puts his hands, both hands, in his pants.
It's a very comfortable position, actually.
I never tried it.
No comment. Now, Shoji seems to have gotten quite a bit conservative in this match right now. Is he waiting too long?
Yes, I think so. I think that the referee should restart it. Not now, because now he's working. But when nothing happens, restart the fight. Alex should just wrap the arms around.
Okay, we've got 3 minutes left in the round, and it's been a real slowdown here. Aside from Shoji getting into a perilous north-south position and then landing one knee and then Alex all of a sudden getting back into guard, there hasn't been a great deal happening as far as the fight being close to being finished.
No, I think the referee should restart this on their feet. That's what the people want to see, because nothing happens.
But I think on feet, it's going to favor Stiebling.
Yes, I think so too. Oh, no.
Stiebling is a self-admitted jokester, and he said that he doesn't really think that people should follow in his footsteps.
Nice kick to the head.
Because he's sort of a crazy guy in and out of the ring. Unpredictable, but a great interview. Really speaks his mind.
Yeah, it's what's on his liver. He will tell you, and he doesn't care if the camera is there or not, or who's listening.
Okay, now this is interesting, right here.
Yep.
But what can Shoji do to end the fight from this position?
Nothing. He's got to pull his legs out like he just did and go to the side mount. Still, he's got to watch out now. Alex should buck up and then free up his right hand.
Okay, now Shoji doing a little bit of punishment there with the right hand, but he couldn't get the position and the distance to make those punches hurt. Yeah, Stiebling kneeing as his corner is saying from the side.
Yeah, you got to buck up and move and move, and I suppose it's going to go straight out, so you know.
Now Shoji getting busy there, and Stiebling getting back to his feet. Stiebling coming after Shoji. Shoji ducking under. Stiebling overhooking up against the ropes. We're almost out of time in this first round. I would have to say, Stiebling, just go for a knee right here, right knee.
Yes,
right
because
up.
it's the end of the minute.
Don't throw it sideways, just throw it straight up under the armpit.
He's got to move. Dig it in, dig both arms in, get the underhooks, let's go.
They're going to ride the round out.
Yeah.
Okay, if there be such a thing in the Pride Fighting Championships, this could have been the feel-out round, the round where they wanted to see what each other had. Got to think that the next round, they're going to be a lot more aggressive.
I think so too. I think now Stiebling knows what he has to do, and Shoji knows what he has to do. But the longer the match goes on, the more difficult it's going to be to take somebody down. So it might be very interesting, round number 2.
Yeah. Now, the two fighters, Shoji, pictured right there. Do you think he's happy with the work that he did in that round?
I don't know.
He seemed a little stale to me.
Yes. He actually threw some good bombs. some good punches, but he didn't really go for submissions. He went for a takedown,
And look at that trip there.
yep,
That's the thing that everybody says they got figured out, but
yeah.
when push comes to shove, he gets you down. And here we go, north-south, and here Shoji going to land a knee, but Alex ready to defend. And as soon as he threw the knee right there, Alex is going to make his move. Actually, it looked like Shoji was going to go to side mount, and Alex capitalized by getting the guard. Stiebling on the bottom, pretty much doing mainly just hanging on.
Yes. But he knew it was the end of the round. Let's see what happens now in round number 2. Shoji seemed to look stronger at the end, but then again, Stiebling got out of the situation. He started punching, and then Shoji kept holding on till the end of the round. So maybe he did that. He knew it was only 1 minute left. Let's rest and relax, take that extra minute so I can come out scoring bombs again in round number 2.
We got a great announcement for you folks there. In the United States, the Pride Fighting Championship is coming to In Demand. And our next show will be in June, and it will be called Bad to the Bone. Bad to the Bone. We'll keep you posted. Be sure to check in with the PrideFC.com website for all the breaking information on the Pride Fighting Championships. That's PrideFC.com. And here we come, round number 2, Stiebling versus Shoji.
Bad. Okay, now.
Alex has really got to do damage standing here. Damage.
He needs to. He needs to. These next two rounds need to be for him.
His jab has gotten so much better.
Oh, yes. He's been training last Wednesdays with Mir Runavani. He's my student. We sent him over to Salt Lake City.
Ooh, look at that right hand by Stiebling over the top. That was a good shot. Shoji knows he can't take too many more of those.
Whoa, he looks a little glazy.
Yeah, that right hand stunned him.
Yeah, he's got very natural punching power, Alex does. That's it. He should continue now. Left hook, right uppercut, and left uppercut I would do in this position.
This is straight out of the Boston mixed martial art workout box.
There you go.
It really is.
And he does that every day.
I imagine these numbers flying through my head. Right, straight, left hook. Right, straight, left hook.
Liver shot.
What is he listening to me now? What is going on here? Liver shot, boss.
Very nice. And now we can do the same thing with left hook to the head instead of liver shot.
This is textbook. This is textbook stand-up here.
He's going to have the fight if he takes his time and make no mistakes.
Shoji should be in the back. Shoji's outgunned standing up with him. Outgunned.
He should start throwing, though, Alex. You don't want to let him recover. Look at his kicks.
Yeah.
He's still dizzy.
That jab has been the instrument that has set the whole thing up.
Look at his reflex. Beautiful. Nice. It's very nice. Follow it up with the right straight to the head. That's what we're trained on. Nice.
I think that Shoji should get him on the mat quickly. He can't trade with him. He's going to get knocked out like this. Oh, look at that! Oh, no! Am I wrong in that one? Whoa! It was completely wrong. Akira Shoji has knocked down Alex Stiebling. Shoji was the one that came up.
Whoa, unbelievable.
Punching exchange. Shoji knocking Alex
Oh,
in big trouble here. Shoji trying to
got to move.
What a huge change of events here.
Wow.
Stiebling really got hurt by that punch.
Oh, that was a hard move. He weathered the storm and trying to keep weathering it now because this.
They should, they should stand back and make let him stand up. Shoji should stand back up.
Wow, you see, and that's what I said, if he keeps sharp and playing his game, but don't get overconfident. And if this is injured, he got a buck and go to the spine or to the guard.
Yeah, Stiebling is in a world of trouble here. Stiebling seemed to have things in control, and now Shoji in complete domination. But Stiebling somehow getting half guard. Stiebling may, I think this is a tactical error. Shoji should have stood back up and tried to drop a bomb on him.
I think so too.
Because to go back down here, he's going to let Stiebling clear his hair. I mean,
Oh, look at this!
Stiebling on top.
Look at this!
Payback time, folks.
Oh my God!
Stiebling going to go. Stiebling in the mount, high mount too. Shoji turning. Will Stiebling go for the choke bomb?
I don't think so. I think he should go for punches.
He's going to go for the
rear
choke.
naked.
Going for the choke.
Alex is hitting him.
Well, this match got real crazy, real fast, folks.
Right hooks to the body from the back. That is where the liver is located. Shoji is tired from the onslaught, so that's going to be a very...
There it is! There it is! It looks to be over.
It's not really under, but he's
Shoji gonna get out. Shoji gonna get out, boss.
I don't know. I think it's like the Thunder.
He's ready to tap. He's ready to tap.
I don't know if the Thunder...
Alex Stiebling has fought back. Alex Stiebling has fought back from the brink of disaster.
No, it's
He's
not.
waving to the camera. Nope, not just yet. Stiebling does not have it.
He doesn't have it. He's got to climb on his back a little bit more. He's got to punch.
Stiebling got to conserve his energy.
That's what he's got to do.
Cannot hit behind the head there.
Left hook. He should throw left hook now.
Shoji regrouping now.
But this is what he should do. This is what he should do. Keep punching. The rope is in the way. What a turn. My God, this was unbelievable.
This was crazy. As I said after the first round, I thought the first round was a feel-out round. I was right on that one, but I was wrong in saying that Stiebling was going to do damage standing up. Oh, he's out! He's out! Is he out? What's going on? He went limp there for a second. That's not good.
He should hit it.
I don't really understand what he's trying to do here. Shoji's got to do something. He's got to turtle up, boss. Yeah, that's it.
Whoa! Shoji getting like
End of the round. End of the round.
I thought Shoji gave up.
I thought Shoji was just
Give it up. He said, I want out of it.
I didn't know what, he just didn't want to tap. I don't know, boss. That round was one of the most dramatic rounds I have ever seen in recent memory in the Pride Fighting Championship.
Wow.
Stiebling came out, was doing really well, but all of a sudden, look at that right hook by Shoji.
Whoa.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. What an
ground and pound.
Keeps going.
And then
we got to be, look at him here.
And then he turned the tables. He turned the tables on Shoji. And Shoji was saying, no, I am not going to tap. Stiebling has to be thinking, wow, please do.
Wow, what a turn. First Stiebling, then Shoji, then Stiebling again. This is what the people want to see, Steven.
I actually thought this would be a good match, but that second round was great.
Freaky. Shoji is out. Look at him.
Yeah,
Shoji's
he's
out.
in bad trouble. Because Stiebling should just kickbox here. Go for it again. Don't worry. Okay, Shoji looks like he's burning his head a little bit.
Yep, he's swinging up. Whoa, what a round. Yeah, he's been in very tough situations, Shoji has. With Coleman and Chanchin. I mean, Matt Hume in his corner. What is he telling him?
Well, probably what he's telling him is that, you know, you've had him hurt, and you can hurt him again, but Stiebling looks the pressure. Well,
yes.
Cosmetically, he doesn't look so good, but in his eyes, he looks the pressure. I would say Stiebling do the exact same thing in this round. Coming up. Wow. The third and final round, Stiebling should just do the same thing he did before. The more this goes, the more Shoji will clear his head. And it was that right-hand bomb from Shoji that hurt Alex.
Nice. He's looking. But Shoji, don't count him out.
No way. Right when we were counting him out in that second round, he came back and proved us wrong and just blasted Stiebling to the mat. Both men have huge respect now.
Yeah.
They did before the match, too, but now I think it's doubled.
keeps looking when he punches. He's doing a very good job. If he keeps it up, then it's going to be okay, but it's the same thing that we said in round number 2.
I think Alex should think about a right high kick here.
Yes, or think about the freak shot, you know, a left, right, straight, and a left hook to the head.
Right high
Hey,
kick.
look at this.
You can throw a right high kick right here. Shoji is doing nothing but moving around. He's not trying to counter. Shoji
Oh, my God.
is definitely the weaker
Right.
fighter here. That jab, the first one hurt.
Wow. Nice. He should do that with the right uppercut, the left hit. Left hook, right uppercut.
Stiebling pacing himself, and that's a good thing. Because with a guy like Shoji, you can never count the guy out. You can't be overconfident because he can come out of nowhere and blast you to the mat again with one single punch. Both men need this fight.
Yeah, if it goes this way, it's going to be Stiebling because he's doing all the attacking right now in number 3. And he finished strong nice in round number 2.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that Stiebling wants to get into another shootout here with Shoji.
Yeah, can you blame him?
No, I can't.
To kick left, kick to the body and the right straight.
Look at that. Stiebling is such a good student. We were talking about that combination just a minute ago. Actually, a couple days ago.
Oh, and that's so she came back with a left right.
Yeah. Stiebling cannot get careless here.
Nope. You got to keep going now. Boom.
Yeah, he should get busy now.
3 minutes. 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left, and Stiebling appears to have gotten back in control after that topsy-turvy second round.
Nice jab.
It's getting to the point where Shoji's going to have to drop Stiebling again to get back in this fight because Stiebling has pushed his way back into the leadership position. Look at that right uppercut is great.
But he should throw it out for a left hook.
Stiebling starting to telegraph a little bit with his knee. There's that right hand. There's another right hand by Stiebling. Maybe 3 times will be the charm there. Stiebling's got to be careful.
Yes.
He's in control, but he's not loading up, which is a good thing because that's when he can get caught.
1 minute left into the fight.
Wow, left hook there by Shoji.
Whoa, and a left hook back.
Shoji swinging wild, Stiebling pressing the action.
He should throw left hook, right uppercut. Oh, that was a good hit.
And look at the return by Shoji. But it's not enough to do any damage. This is going to be a hard one to score, possibly. Except for Stiebling is he's moving forward.
He's doing all the action.
Yeah.
He's going to win this fight for sure if he's not going to get caught now.
Yeah.
And that's also the thing with Stiebling. It's the last minute, but still he's going to come out firing. He takes all the risk.
Shoji needs a knockout here. He needs a knockout. Oh, big left hook by Shoji.
Yes, this is win for sure.
Wow. You know, they kind of spent themselves in that second round, but they brought it up and brought their hearts and souls into the third round.
It was perfect. It was after the last minute from round number 2. It was all Alex. I think considering the rules that you said, Alex is going to win this fight.
Yeah. Now here's Shoji coming rumbling, but Alex blocked virtually every one of those shots. The first left hook got in a little bit, but there's that combination again by Shoji, all of which were basically defended by Stiebling.
Yep.
And it was closer than it could have been because after some of the things that happened in that second round, it looked like Shoji was pretty much there for the taking. But he endured and made it through the whole fight, my opinion is that this was Alex Stiebling's fight.
Totally. Yeah, he's going to take the victory, especially because the pride counts who's the strongest fighter at the end of the fight.
And under that criteria, Stiebling was the man. Oh, my Lord.
Unbelievable.
Akira Shoji has been awarded a split decision, and there are more than a few surprised people here at ringside.
Yeah, I think Shoji's corner is very surprised, and Shoji himself is very surprised.
And relieved. It really seemed that Alex Stiebling won that fight.
Shoji did one thing in round number 2, and that was it. It's surprise, surprise all over again.
But, you know, the judges do their job, and, you know, it's final. Akira Shoji has got the victory and the crowd support over Alex Stiebling.
Now listen, you picked quite an opponent. We got Anderson Silva. What is your opinion of Anderson Silva?
The guy's, you know, he's one of the best fighters in the world in our division, so it's only appropriate, you know, I step up to bat. I've been looking forward to fighting him for a long time, and, you know, the shootbox team is, you know, they're all dangerous guys, and it's a real honor to compete against one of them, especially Anderson. You know, he offers unique challenges, you know.
What do you think of Carlos Newton?
Eu acho que é um bom adversário e acho que vai dar uma boa luta.
The sport of mixed martial arts has truly advanced technically since its spawning in 1993. And now we almost have a throwback to the beginning where we have the grappler in Carlos Newton versus the striker in Anderson Silva.
You're absolutely right, but this striker, Anderson Silva, also knows a lot of things on the ground, and vice versa. Carlos improved dramatically in his stand-up game. Anyway, I think key to victory here for Carlos would be take the fight to the ground and the other way around.
And I also think one of the keys to victory is for both men. They cannot wait for the other man to dictate the pace of the fight. Carlos has to take it down, as Bob said, but Anderson can't wait. He's got to do his damage and do it quickly. You told me once that you considered yourself to be the Roy Jones of Vale Tudo. Do you still think you are?
Lógico, eu continuo achando e acho que sou melhor ainda. Porque eu treino com os melhores do mundo e tenho dentro da minha academia a melhor equipe que treina tanto em pé quanto no chão, e já foi comprovado que nós estamos preparados para lutar em qualquer tipo de situação.
Now this fight has some meaning. Oh. Anderson Silva from Curitiba, Brazil, is reputed to be the best technician standing and on the ground from the shootbox gym. And we know what Carlos Newton is good at.
Oh, yes.
Submissions on the ground.
This is going to be very competitive. We never saw a boring fight with Carlos Newton in it, and pretty much the same with Anderson Silva.
Well,
it's going to be great.
Carlos Newton fought another shootbox team member in Jose Pele Landi, and that was last year. Pele's not with shootbox anymore, by the way. But, and it was one of the greatest fights that we've seen. And Newton stayed on the outside and kind of traded a little bit with Pele in that fight. I think that would be a mistake if he fought that way with Anderson Silva.
Yeah, because he's got his pinpoint accuracy and he's got long arms. His reach is phenomenal. And he uses it perfectly, too.
Anderson Silva can switch from southpaw to orthodox. He's got a, oh,
nice.
There's a left hook there by Carlos testing the defense standing of Anderson Silva. But Anderson, he wants to throw that right hand. And there's a small backhand.
Oh, there he got it. Wow, it's like a little cat. Hey, he climbs under it and he's got him down. Unreal.
That was really quick. And now we're going to see how Anderson Silva can hang with Carlos Newton on the ground.
Yeah, because I don't think that Carlos is going to let him get the full guard. I think he's going to keep that foot right there. And he's going to pass it on this side here.
I wonder if Anderson expected to go to the ground this quickly.
There we go. Yep, he's passing the foot now. There we go. See? Yep, and he passed it.
Oh, now he's got side mount.
Yep, and this is Carlitos' game.
Oh, yeah, this is where the armbar is going to come, boss. He did the same move against Pele. Anderson, I think Anderson's got to get back to his feet. I know he's good on the ground comparatively, but Carlos is more than just good.
Yeah, plus he's got long arms. Long arms, very acceptable for arm bars. The same with the legs, for leg locks. You really got to get out of here. Looks like a cat, like the balance of Carlos is unreal.
Now he's got the full mount into high mount. He's got one of Anderson's arms trapped, and there goes the right hand coming down.
He's gonna go for an arm bar. Watch this.
Yes, he is. Anderson can't post the arms up like that.
He's gonna set it up with punches, and then out of the blue, bang! Now there we go. There we go. He's gonna probably get the left arm, Anderson's left arm. There we go. See, he's trying to catch it already.
Oh, good right hand by Carlos Newton. And Carlos Newton making a move here, but Anderson...
He's going for the armbar. Look at this.
Yeah, he's going
for
yeah, he's going for the hammerlock there for a second. Anderson got the guard. Woo!
It is so scary.
My heart is beating here. I mean, because we know it's just a matter of seconds before if Carlos wraps you up right, you're going to tap.
Look at Anderson's legs. He's got it hooked behind his knee. His legs are so long. His guard is behind his knee, foot behind the knee, which is a very close guard, so to say. But also very easy to break with a neck crank, because the stronger he's going to hold it, the more it's going to hurt on his neck.
Right. There's Vanderlei Silva, the Pride middleweight champion, giving instructions to his teammate Silva. Actually, they're not brothers, folks. I think the name Silva is a lot like the name Jones in the United States.
Yeah. Smith. Oh, that's in Holland. Smith. Everybody's named Smith.
There's a lot of Sebastians in Holland, too, right?
Yeah. They are. Then they call him boss until you move to the United States. And then everything got a match. And now my name is suddenly Sebastian.
Carlos Newton and I discussed the fact that if Pride did have a third weight division at 185 pounds, this would be about as good a title fight as you could have.
Yeah, those two are in their weight class best.
Yeah.
They really are.
Very much. I mean, if Dan Anderson goes down in weight, he's right up there too, of course.
Yeah, because I think Anderson could make 170 also if there were like a fourth division. But right now, this would be a non-title fight because there is no 185-pound division currently in the Pride Fighting Championships. But this would almost be a throwback type of match because you have a purebred striker in Silva, Anderson Silva, even though he is really good on the ground, against a purebred submission guy in Carlos Newton, even though he did land a left hook standing.
Yep. He did good. He sets everything perfectly up, and then he makes Anderson Silva want to come to him. He wants to pay it back, the punch, and that's where the takedown comes.
Well, right now, Anderson has momentarily warded off the submissions from Carlos Newton.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that Carlos should stretch his right leg. Like Anderson now tries to pull his left foot in and put it under
The thigh?
Yeah, under the thigh. But I think that's a bad move.
That would be a bad move. He'd trap himself.
Yeah, he trap himself. Plus,
And he could get submitted,
yes,
actually.
with a heel hook, I think, like a toe hold.
Right, he would submit himself almost.
Yeah. Because I thought that would be a good thing for Carlos to do, catch that foot and bring it forward, you know. It's like a scissor effect on the leg of Anderson. Yeah, they got to restart. What referee is this? Okay, this is a different referee. There he is with the black pants. Yeah, they got to restart. Good.
Good.
Very nice. This is what we want to see.
Yeah. Oh, we got a yellow card happening. Anderson Silva gets a yellow card, apparently for stalling. Silva was surprised, and I think...
And now he's a southpaw position, like you said.
I think there's going to be a knee coming. And Silva going to get back in. He wants to do some damage now. You can see it in his eyes, see it in his body language. There's that straight left hand out of the right-footed position. And Carlos, very relaxed standing up. He said he was going to bang with the guy if he wanted to. I don't think that would be a good idea, though. Oh! No way. He's out. It was... Whoa! It was not a good idea indeed.
Just seconds before this, I wanted to say Carlos stole bent down.
Bent down, and Anderson threw a flying knee. And actually, it looked like he might have caught him with a shin. But, oh, my God. That was... Wow. That was a knockout, folks. That was 6 minutes, 26 seconds into round one. Carlos made the crucial mistake of going to the stand-up well one too many times with Mr. Anderson Silva, the self-reported Roy Jones of mixed martial arts.
Oh, yes. You can say that again. Accuracy. That's what we were talking about before the match.
Accuracy
and he showed it.
And mistakes. I think Carlos made a mistake here. He ducked right into it. It was like a knee, but it would actually caught him with the upper part of the shin. And wow.
Here we go again. Oh my God, yes, the upper part of the shin, which is the hardest part of your shin.
And I'll tell you what, Anderson Silva
wants to under the air.
It's going to be a flying knee, but it caught him with the shin. And Anderson knew exactly what to do and how to finish. I mean, when these shootbox guys smell blood,
wow,
they're on you.
They're on you. It was the kneecap when I saw it in this replay behind his ear. Let me see if you're going to see it again.
Okay, here we got the Michael Jackson thing happening. And Carlos congratulating Anderson. And there's the good sportsmanship between the teams. Anderson Silva. Wow.
Very impressive.
Like I said, it's not a good idea to stand up with a guy like this at 185. I wouldn't advise it. I don't think there's a fighter at 185 who want to stand up with him. Not at long range like that.
Wow.
That flying knee was so fast.
Yep. And moments before, he made 2 punches, and Carlos bent his head all the way down. And I just wanted to say that's not a good thing to do. Bent you all the way 4 over, and then he did it again. Bang. There was the knee behind his ear, from what it seems in the last replay. Exactly with the kneecap.
Okay, it was a referee stoppage. TKO, round 1, 6 minutes, 26 seconds. And Carlos is perfectly okay. The doctors checked him out, and they checked him out very carefully here.
In your last performance, even in losing to Nogueira, you gained a lot of fans. What do you think it said to the people about your heart in that fight with Nogueira?
I don't know. I'm always here to do my best and always try to win. Doesn't matter who the opponent is. And sometimes the better the opponent, the better that I perform a lot of times. So I like to test myself that way. And just never giving up and always trying to win.
Dangerous Dan Henderson. What can you say about him, boss? His name, his big right hand, and he's an unbelievable wrestler. That's what I can say about him.
And also, he's facing a former judo guy in Shungo Oyama, but it seems that Shungo is a long shot at beating Dan Henderson.
Yeah, I think so too. I hope for Shungo that he didn't only walk the catwalk. I hope that he trained and trained hard on the back. I, to tell you the truth, don't see any scenario here that Shungo can win, because Dan, you know, he's a great striker and he's a phenomenal wrestler. Shungo's only weapon is the ground. Can he take the fight to the ground? I don't think so.
Okay, there he is, the man with the iron jaw and the iron right hand. Dangerous Dan Henderson. Hollywood. And Shungo Oyama. Once again, Dan Henderson coming into Pride after a remarkable fight in December against the Pride heavyweight champion Antonio Nogueira. Henderson did lose the fight, but gave a superhuman effort and probably gained more fans in losing than he could probably in winning any other fight.
Yeah, it was like a, what, 35, 40 pound weight difference, and he did unbelievable.
A lot of people think that Shungo Oyama is in over his head in this match.
Yep.
But will Dan take him lightly? We shall see for round number 1.
I don't think so. I think Dan is always there to perform, get the better hands. Shungo cannot take him down.
There's that right hand again. There it is. It doesn't look good here. This does not look good for Oyama. This could be a quick one, folks. Oyama's in a shootout with the wrong guy. Whoa! Oh, man! Henderson dropped bombs there. Henderson can't get too crazy here. I could have swore that Oyama was on the verge of being knocked out there.
Yep.
He took those shots.
Anderson took a shot too. If you look at his nose, he got one right in front of the nose. It looks red. But Oyama took all the shots, especially in the beginning. But then further on in the exchange, a lot of punches were missed by both of them.
Yeah, I think Henderson's got to settle down here and pick his shots. Well, he almost picked a shot there.
Yeah.
Different kind of shot. Ooh, I like that left kick of his. That's the third time he's landed it.
Yep, and it's just set up for his right. He keeps his head a little low. Could be dangerous against the southpaw with the left high kick.
If Oyama had a left high kick. Oh, with the Oyama back in the mix, getting busy. Henderson getting him locked up, and this is where Henderson is so good in that upper clinch.
Yep.
There's going to be a... But look who took who now. Unbelievable.
Knee to the head.
Shungo Oyama surprising everyone by taking it right to Henderson.
Wow.
Henderson gets the takedown.
It was such a hard takedown that the screens here on monitor were shivering.
Yeah, so far this match has surprised everyone here at Yokohama Arena. Shungo Oyama took what looked like it to be a knockout barrage, came back, took Dan Henderson down, landed a knee, and now Henderson has forged a takedown of his own. Henderson is probably thinking the same thing Nogueira was thinking when he fought Henderson in the last fight. What is this guy doing? I thought I was supposed to blow this guy away.
Wow. Who would have thought, huh?
It is a surprise to me so far.
Oh, yes. But Dan has been in some wars, so, and this is what he wants. You see the head now. It's exactly his game. There's the first one. And the second one, not that hard. You better load up on those. Yeah, Dan's got to move here. He's got to...
Yeah, because they're going to have a restart otherwise.
Yep.
But Shungo was the one that moved as Dan dropped the bomb, and Dan jumped right on him. But Shungo really getting out of the way. Really getting... Oh, right hand.
And the takedown.
The fight is almost over, boss. It's almost over. There it is.
It's over.
Whoa! Great left that was. It was short, but it was sweet. And Henderson was then forced by force for a minute by Shungo Oyama, and it was 3 minutes, 27 seconds by KO.
Yeah, I think because he's still laying on the ground. It was that white who could let it in. Bang. Takedown and some punches and end of the fight.
Yeah, and it was a good call by the referee. It was a referee stoppage at 3 minutes, 27 seconds, as I said before. Yet, now Henderson had said that he wanted to finish with a knockout if he could. But I think, oh, there we go. He's going to do a hip slam on the ring girl. I don't think she wants
Yeah,
that.
it's the last time that she's here anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I got to give a little bit of props to Shungo Oyama for coming out and banging.
A little bit, I give him a lot of props. He came out and he was firing. Wow, good fight.
That was.
Yeah, I want to see the replay. Come on.
I'll tell you now. Let me tell you this, boss. Dan Henderson always hovers right around 190 pounds, 192. I'd like to see Dan Henderson drop down to 185. Now here it is. Watch this right hand.
Right.
Boom! Right on the chin. He was basically out right there. He was out before the takedown. He covered up a little bit, but he was done. Here it is again. Watch him duck down low. It's like Rocky Marciano all the way. Duck down low and overhand
He was
right.
out, yeah. He was in the air out. You saw his face.
Yeah.
Exactly, Mr. Quadrito.
Well, what I was going to say, boss, is I'd like to see Henderson drop down to 185, and I'd like to see him fight Anderson Silva, and boy, it'd be great if they made that into a 185-pound title fight. That would be so awesome.
Yeah,
Anderson Silva versus Dan Henderson at 185 would be one for the ages.
Oh, yes. 185-pound weight class. We need it.
Okay, yeah, because, you know, Henderson, he's been around the sport. He was UFC champion. He's been in Pride. He's been fighting guys that outweigh him. You know, pretty much everybody he's fought outweighs him lately. Shungo Oyama probably close to the same weight. But I'd like to, like I said, I'd like to see him drop down to 185. You could fight Carlos Newton in a rematch. You could fight Anderson Silva. There's a lot of great matches right at that weight.
Yeah, we have
Sakuraba.
Sakuraba. Oh, hey, let's not forget him. We got Matsui. We got everybody. You know, out of the top of my head, nothing pops up right now, but I mean, we got a whole division.
Just those four guys. Anderson Silva, Dan Henderson. You could even bring Pele back. That would be a sweet fight against Dan Henderson. Oh,
that was Carlos Newton, Sakuraba, Matsui. Wow.
It's a great division, 185.
in this dressing room, fighters are preparing themselves for the fight. We will also see the cornermen and their trainers, and they will go mentally and physically at it. It's going to be very rare. This is a very rare occasion because nobody can enter the dressing room 2 hours before the fight. Let's go inside and have a look.
Bam, bam, bam. How about that, Henzo? Omoplata. Single leg takedown, Henzo. Huh? Flying knee. Oh, no. Okay. Jump knee, Henzo. Watch this. Bam.
Who's your daddy? Who's your
Bam,
daddy?
bam.
We have here Henzo Crazy
Okay. Knee bar, Henzo. Knee bar.
Fighting video game.
Okay.
Well, Stephen,
Arm bar.
what are you playing
Arm
here,
bar.
man?
Okay. No. Okay. Go watch this, Henzo.
Henzo, what's going on?
Get out of here, by such helping your friend.
I'm gonna knock you out, Henzo.
come
Watch
on.
this.
No
Get
way,
him
get out of here.
Oh, no.
You mind? You mind?
Yeah, watch this, man. No, liver punch.
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Man.
What are you doing?
Oh, man.
Better look next time for it.
Come on, let me try. Hold this. Okay, let's go. Okay, Henzo, you want to play games? Say hello to my little friend, okay?
Stop praying.
Come on. Okay, this is me.
One team,
This is the guy coming at you. Punch.
Just
No.
you'll find the best looking guy in this business.
Fighter is one of Bas Rutten's and my favorite fighters. Kazushi Sakuraba is coming back in off some significant injuries.
I really hope that he had a total recovery. I can't wait to see this fight tonight. He is, like Steven says, he's phenomenal.
And he does so well against Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and he's facing yet another Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu man in Nino Elvis Shembri, a guy who invents his own submissions. Expect a really action-packed ground fight in this one. You've got the sideburns even longer. Is it Nomas Elvis and now Abraham Lincoln?
No, it's bigger than Elvis. Just, I like to hear almost the Wolverine.
Yeah, like X-Men.
Yeah, X-Men.
And here he comes. He is the hero here in Japan. He is the legend of the Pride Fighting Championships. The one, the only Kazushi Sakuraba.
Wow, man, he has something to prove. He has something to prove to the people out here. He wants to set the record straight. Although he won his last fight, it was not very convincingly, but he was injured. Now he told us that all his injuries are gone. And, man, I promise you, he doesn't want to let this fight go the distance.
I'm sure that my friend Dave Meltzer will give me a complete discourse on what this mask means, because I have no idea.
Me neither. It's like a little devil. And we don't even know. Okay, it is Sakuraba, by the way.
He walks.
Yeah.
He's got nunchucks,
Oh,
Bob.
my God. Wow. Yep, showman. A sportsman and a showman.
There has never been a man with a sense of histrionics yet in the sport of mixed martial arts like Kazushi Sakuraba. He always invents a new way to get into the audience's mind and the audience's heart. A master of ground technique. He has had problems in the past with strikers and men bigger than himself like Mirko Krokop and Vanderlei Silva. One thing that the audiences in the United States won't be able to see is that we saw here in Yokohama Arena a film clip of Sakuraba training and then him screaming in pain after he was swept by Matsui, and it looked like a horrendous injury, and then after about 30 seconds on the mat, he got up and looked at the camera and said, "Ah, got you." It was like a...
It was joking. We were freaking out there. We think, oh my God, he's injured. Listen to the audience. The people at home have to understand. You cannot believe how loud it goes.
No star bigger in mixed martial arts than Kazushi Sakuraba.
Nino Elvis Shembri.
朝倉180センチ 90.5 キロ竹野
Kazushi Sakuraba, hailing out of Takata Dojo, Daijiro Matsui, and Norihisa Yamamoto in his corner. Yuji Shimada will referee the match. It looks like he's got some virtual reality strapped to his ears there, boss.
Yes.
Was that like some Matrix deal?
It's a camera so the people can see what he sees. That's going to be interesting.
I like when Yuji says, clean fight, fight.
Yeah. Did you wash your hands?
Okay. Shembri is not the most astute stand-up fighter, so he's going to want to put this on the mat. But Sakuraba is impossibly hard to take down, and I think he's going to kickbox. I really think Sakuraba is going to kickbox in this fight.
Yeah, I really think that he should do that. It would be, yeah, not stupid if he would go to the ground. I think if it goes to the ground, he will be on top. We pretty much never saw Sakuraba on his back. Sometimes it happens, but he's out in a clinch. Ooh, you don't know what's going to come, a back fist or a back kick.
Shembri, to put it lightly, came up short with that high kick. Shembri has predicted that he will submit Sakuraba not only with an armbar, but a left armbar.
Whoa, those were some rocking punches.
But you got to get past the punches, and Sakuraba did actually put Vanderlei Silva down the first time they fought with a punch. And he gave Vitor Belfort a bit of a stand-up fighting lesson when they fought.
Yeah, especially with that back kick to the body. He dropped him with it.
Yeah, and there's the infamous stomp kick, which came up short.
Whoa, yep, it should be stand-up game,
Yeah.
Mr. Professor. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, Shembri is getting schooled here. Sakuraba, I don't picture a scenario where Shembri could exert a takedown. He tried a flying guard, and it didn't quite work. And
Sakuraba really wants to prove something to the last fight. Like I said, he's on.
yeah, because his last fight against Jill Arsene, listen to this. It's shades of Lumpini Stadium in Thailand, where every kick, the crowd is like a gunshot.
Look at the inside leg, the left leg of Shembri. You already see a red mark there.
This is starting to resemble Sakuraba's mismatch with Hoyler Gracie.
Yep. I just wanted to say the same thing, mister. We're on.
Yes. Sakuraba, I haven't seen him more focused in quite some time. Been banged up with a shoulder injury. Elvis landed a shot there. Elvis pulls guard.
And he just keeps standing.
This is a lot like a koala bear situation.
Yeah.
How you like that one, Mr. El Guapo?
You're the best. Ooh, somebody's bleeding. There's blood. I think it's Elvis.
Yeah, it's Elvis. Elvis's nose, probably. Now, who's wasting the energy here, boss?
I don't know. I think Elvis is doing it.
Yeah.
Yep, and now on left side. Oh. Or right side, I mean.
Sakuraba never ceases to amaze me. Elvis has got flexibility that I have never seen before. He can put both of his legs behind his head effortlessly. Because they're going to have a break.
Yeah, because the doctor's going to stop. It's going to look at his nose. Because look at this.
Yeah, I don't think they should stop it on a broken nose.
No.
But, I mean, it doesn't look good, but he's fine.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to start in the koala position again? Or stop, don't move?
Is that a new patented phrase? I mean, first I said, what?
You said it.
Lay and pray, back when Fujita laid on Gilbert Ivel way back. Now the koala bear position.
You already at the what was it? The Google fashion butt in the face position. You had a lot of them.
That was in Holland though, so that doesn't count.
Yeah, but you got to ask a pattern on it, yeah, because that was a koala position. It's a very good name.
Okay, I guess they're going to go back to the standing cockroach position.
Yep.
Sakuraba coming and blasting with that overhand left.
Expect a high kick.
What a shot!
Yep, those are the kicks.
Sakuraba has no fear of being taken down here. None. No fear of anything here.
No, but he is such a good wrestler.
Yes, he is.
His balance is phenomenal. So, yeah, I wouldn't be afraid if I was him either. Oh, look at this.
I like how he switched his stance on that box.
Beautiful. And his punches, people might think, oh, they don't look like real good, but they're sharp punches.
They're better. I think this is the guy to practice stand-up on now. Because this guy poses no threat standing.
Yeah, he should move. He should do something. The only thing he does right now is holding his hands up.
And look how tense he is.
Yeah. Sakuraba should kick to the body. With a left. Bang.
Schembry's going to get tired holding his hands like that. Sakuraba faked his shot and then blasted a punch to the body.
Whoa, look at that kick. It came from the front leg and still had a lot of power in it. He should go one time to the body.
Yes,
right straight to the body, left kick to the head, or the other way around. Look at that.
He's trying to pull the hand now.
Yep. Oh, he's the master of mind games.
Oh,
if he
yeah.
could speak English, he was way up there with us with the jokes, I think.
No, I think he would be even, I mean, you and I are completely psychotic when it comes to humor.
Ooh.
Look at this. Elvis really doesn't have a clue what to do with Sakuraba at the moment. Oh, good left hand by Sakuraba. Elvis trying, though.
Yeah,
Sakuraba rolled in. Sakuraba swinging for the knockout there.
and he's going to right up because the perfect. He is doing, oh, look at this. He is on.
Yes, he is. But Elvis,
Oh, look at that.
a double shuto.
Oh,
Sakuraba being Sakuraba on the ground. Sakuraba's out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable.
oh, I cannot believe it.
Unbelievable. That is the upset of the century.
Of the century, I wanted to say, don't say tonight because this is the upset of the century.
This is the biggest upset I have ever seen in my mixed martial arts career. It was 6 minutes, 7 seconds in round one. A match totally dominated by Kazushi Sakuraba. Sakuraba fell prey to a knee.
Oh my God, he lost, he moved, he hit, he missed, he fell on his knee, on his knees, he got a knee in his head, and that was the finish. Oh, this is bad for Sakuraba. This is a difficult one to overcome. Even though he was winning the whole fight, I mean, come on, one little mistake. It's like we saw with Alex Keebling. He was dominating, and then suddenly he got one punch, you know. Only this one finished it, and with Alex, that was not the case.
I'll tell you, Schembry didn't fold. I mean, he was losing. Okay, here it is. He tried to get too crazy and came in. Now, Schembry was hurt here, and Sakuraba got kneed right there.
That was the knee. I didn't see that one.
Yeah.
Now I see and to another knee and another knee.
It was 3 knees. It's like, you know what? He took this guy way too lightly. And he figured this guy had nothing, and this guy just threw a knee. And
Oh, good that the referee stepped in there. Yep, that's what happens. You want to be focused 100%. If you think a little bit light, here, that's the example of what's going to happen. Once this kick, oh my God, thank God for referees.
yeah, Yuji Shimada definitely did the right thing. Sakuraba was I mean, to say he was in control is the biggest understatement in the world. And he made one mistake. We saw another mistake tonight. You know, Carlos Newton standing up with Anderson Silva and ducking down.
Yep.
This was another. He made one mistake. In mixed martial arts, you got to be on your toes 100%. The sport has accelerated at a light year speed to the point where now you cannot screw up in there.
No, and we've seen tonight that knees are very effective. Wow, who could have thought this, huh? Here we go again. Watch this, right knee coming up. 1, 2, 3.
All they had to
Boom,
do,
left.
all they had to do was body lock.
Another knee. Yeah, but I think the first knee dropped him.
Yeah.
Oh, and that sucker kick to the head.
Yeah, I think that this basically derails Sakuraba's quest to have a third fight with Vanderlei, at least momentarily. I mean, a rematch with this guy wouldn't be out of the question.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there's no such thing as luck in the ring. But
It's true.
Sakuraba made a mistake,
He made a mistake.
and the guy capitalized.
Elvis was aiming for his head. He hit his head. Boom was over and out. And he took advantage of the fact that Sakuraba was down. 2 more knees to the head. Sucker kick. Totally over him. It was perfect. Good job.
Nice work, Elvis. Great work, Enzo.
Yeah, this was, wow. Surprise, surprise, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, but at 185 pounds,
Yep. Then we have another one.
do we want to put him in with Anderson Silva? I don't know if they want to trade knees, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, we've got a sold-out house here at the Pride Fighting Championships Body Blows at Yokohama Arena. 19,247 people are here tonight.
All right, I'm here interviewing the famous Stephen Quattro. He's a famous movie star, and he's a good talker, man. This guy can talk, you know what I'm saying? So what we going to talk about today, Stephen Quattro?
We're going to talk about the Quentin system today. Now, Quentin, what is the Quentin system?
The Quentin system is kick some ass, you know what I'm saying? Train hard and kick that ass. Spank them like that, baby, you know what I'm saying? Because I got to do it, man. I got to whoop some ass. That's what I get paid for, to whoop some ass.
You're going to do some thumping in the ring?
I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a lot of thumping going on. And I can guarantee everybody that it will not last 20 minutes. Either Quentin's going to knock me out or I'm going to knock him out. I can guarantee it won't go the distance.
He cool with me, you know what I'm saying? He a brother, I'm a brother, you know what I'm saying? I kind of don't like him being here because I thought I was a token black guy, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to be the only black American in Pride, you know? But then I'm kind of jealous they bring Kevin Random in here. You know, so it's really, I got nothing against Kevin Random, it's just he's in my way. I want Vanderlei, I want the belt. I think it's my time, you know, so I've been quiet for too long, you know what I'm saying? Just doing a little fighting gig, you know, doing this here. Then, you know, I experienced some ass kicking in K1 and shit. I kind of like it. I kind of like kicking ass, you know what I'm saying? So I want to kick Vanderlei's ass. I want to wear the belt, you know. So I think I should be the first black Pride champion, you know what I'm saying? And bring it to the brother and take it back to Memphis, Tennessee, baby, you know what I'm saying? And show everybody my big-ass Pride belt, you know what I'm saying? Be proud of it, you know what I'm saying? Be the man, because Team Oyama, we here. Team Oyama, we got something for your mama. We, you know what I'm saying? This, you know, this is the new era, you know, the young guys taking over.
This next fight has fans buzzing around the world. Kevin, the Monster Randleman, is going to be taking on Quentin, the Rampage Jackson, in a title elimination fight, boss.
You know what, Stephen? If it was for me, please, those two guys, don't let them fight. They're both my friends. But if you think about it, for the fans and the rest of the people all around the world, this match is it's going to be a phenomenal matchup. We got the best fighters, top 10 fighters, fighting it out. And they're going to fight it out for the title, because the winner is going to face Vanderlei Silva in the next title match.
And both these guys are coming off the biggest wins of their career. Jackson beat Igor Vovchanchin, and Randleman beat Ninja. So now they get to go head-to-head. Two wrestlers that can punch a little bit, boss.
Yeah, and you know what? They always ask me predictions, and they asked me in many interviews before this fight, predictions. I say, no predictions for me here. What do you think?
Oh, so I got to be the bad guy here.
You got to be the bad
I'm not going
guy.
to make a prediction either, simply because I don't know who's going to win. But this is going to be a great one.
I'm going to fight my fight. I don't care what Vanderlei does or Quentin does or Ninja does or Fedorov. Kevin Randleman fights for Kevin Randleman in Hammerhouse, and that's it. I don't care what I get hyped. You know me. I get hyped more and more every second. I mean, I'm sitting in my bed and I'm calling Marcus, cussing him out just to cuss him out. What the doing? Get down here. Well, what's up? Nothing. I just wanted to talk. It's like you're crazy. But this is kind of what you have to have. This is what we are. It's not like playing football and it's not like playing baseball. Every day that we train, it's hard.
Is that a new chain? Damn, man. No, man, I just glossed it up, man. What are you talking about? I keep my baby shiny, you know what I'm saying? This is a good, big fight for me, so I shine my baby up, and yeah, it's a new chain.
Boss, this show so far has exceeded the expectations, but now I cannot picture how this fight could be any less than totally spectacular. Coming in, Quentin Rampage Jackson, Kevin Randleman, the monster, is already in the ring, waiting, pacing like a wild animal. Jackson is coming in now. There's a little bit of a contrast between these two guys in that Randleman has been nothing but complete maniac energy. And Jackson has been ice cold, almost like Bo Jansen or something. So cool. This is going to be a really, like a hydrogen bomb going off in the ring.
Oh, and people at home didn't see the entrance of Kevin. He is what you said he is. And like now, we see him in the ring here. People at home don't see it, but he is pacing. He is a Wolverine mixture between pit bulls, I don't know, all the wild animals there on the planet.
I tell you what, Quentin Jackson right there coming in with his camouflage jeans. It better have warmed up because I think Randleman is going to go right at him. Quentin would like to thank a couple people who have always stood by him. BJJTapes.com, SureDog.com, one of my dear friends, the boss's dear friends, and Unbreakable Mouthpieces have always been there for Mr. Jackson. Rampage. Man, I'll tell you what, this match, fans around the world have been waiting for this match to happen. And when it was announced, everyone thought it's such a logical match, but no one had really thought about the match. They thought maybe the Americans against the Brazilians, the Americans against the Japanese, the Dutch, whatever, but these two guys going head-to-head is one of the best matches in the business, for sure. And this is a title elimination fight, folks. The winner of this match gets the indubitable distinction of facing the psycho himself, Vanderlei Silva.
Yep, the ex-murderer, and what a prize, huh? I mean, you win and you can fight Vanderlei. Well, thank you.
Because Vanderlei, I don't know whether he was joking or not. He was probably serious with a heart attack. Said a couple days ago, he said either one of these guys will be an easy knockout. Both these guys said, no, we'll knock him out. As everybody's talking, it's just this division may eclipse the heavyweight division. Because you've got these two guys coming in the ring right now who can promote each other or promote themselves so well. Look, jumping over the top. He's not going to be outdone by Kevin. Not with a ring entrance. Man, wow. This match is beyond stellar.
Kate Grant in the center of the ring.
Kevin Randleman has a very diverse corner in Mark Coleman and Enzo Gracie.
Yes, I was looking twice, too.
Quentin Rampage Jackson!
And Quentin Rampage Jackson is trained by Colin Oyama. He also has Dave Roberts in his corner and Alex Lee. This is going to be a doozy, folks.
Whoa, look at this. I want to see this.
Are they going to stand up and bang? Are they going to the ground? Are they going to go crazy, trying to slam each other? Both men take out artists, take down artists. I mean, don't blink, folks. Expect action.
Wow. You guys don't see him. Look at Randleman. Whoa.
Look at Randleman. He's ready.
Whoa.
But he doesn't want to walk right into the guns of Quentin. Look at this. The energy is so thick here at Yokohama. Oh, look at that. Who got the takedown? Oh, and he's up again. Back up. We're getting editorial from ringside. fight, but we'll do the commentating. And
Whoop, knee to the body.
okay, now they're locked up, folks.
They're both phenomenal strong. I really don't know who's going to get the takedown, especially with a double. Oh, it's not a double. Knee to the head here by Quentin Jackson. Right knee. Whoa.
And Kevin trying to do a Quentin Jackson takedown.
Well, it's so tense. You can feel it here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they restarted him standing with a break. But Kevin's got to watch that right knee.
Yep, to the body.
To the head.
Also, but to the body also. If it takes you on the wrong moment, you know, if you breathe in and you receive a knee, that could hurt. Maybe not now because it's early into the fight, but a little bit later, could be dangerous. Yeah, I think the referee's going to restart it. Oh, well, good takedown defense there.
Yeah, Quentin has said his best punch is the right uppercut. And he did not have a normal childhood, he claims, and he grew up too fast. So, good call by the referee.
I'm sitting ringside, and even I am nervous.
Yeah, I'm nervous. Both these guys. Kevin coming in. Kevin blasting punches away. Quentin covering up. Quentin throwing the uppercut, and Kevin almost picking the leg off.
And again, a right knee to the body from Quentin.
Double underhooks by Jackson.
Throw a left knee. That's a right again.
A good shot to the body.
Yep. If there is one little second space of whatever, inches, whatever, you know, Kevin is going to go for takedown.
We've seen how a single mistake can change a fight, and both these men are aware of that because they're facing two top 10 fighters. Some people feel even top 5 fighters. Both men championship caliber. Randleman was the UFC heavyweight champion. Quentin Jackson had that stunning knockout over Cyril Abdi of K1. Okay, now the referee warning them because they basically weren't doing much. Shoulder to face collision there in mid-ring.
Whoa. And again, those knees, and they're going to hurt later on into the fight.
That's right. You're right. They will take their toll later on. And how much will the adrenaline take its toll, Bob?
There's a lot of adrenaline going on here. Ooh, and again, that right knee. And again, and that's to deliver that one. Yep.
Look at the defense there by Jackson because Kevin's trying to sneak down low and grab a leg. Oh, good shot!
This could finish a fight a knee like that. He's got to really watch out now. He's got to pull himself out. Ooh, there goes the knees again.
It's the knees, folks. This is, oh, that's it. Over the top right hand. And Kevin blasting back.
Ooh, the good left hook.
Quentin ducking down low.
Yeah, he's got to watch out for that.
Yeah, but I don't think he has to worry because Kevin is notoriously not a kicker.
Yeah, or a knee.
Oh,
look at the underhooks.
Great defense by Jackson. Unbelievable defense for the takedown. No man I've ever seen in the ring with Kevin Randleman has been able to shut down the takedown like that. I've never seen that.
I was on my back.
Yeah. So was Ninja, so was everybody else Randleman's face.
Wow. You got to watch out for those knees, though.
I think Jackson's game plan is to make Randleman work to the takedown. And he's done just that.
And tire him out with the knees to the body, and then go later in the round. That's probably his game plan. But you make one little mistake, Kevin's going to get the takedown, trust me. Yeah, I think Yuji Shimada is going to break it again. Yep. Right. There we go.
Yep, good call.
That's the camera, I think, from Shimada, this one.
At the floor.
Yeah, very nice view. Ooh, both are left hook.
Yeah, Randleman's landing that left hook, and that's the thing he stopped Ninja with.
Yeah.
Actually, the thing he stopped Ninja with was almost a left ridge hand. If you look at the tape.
Yeah, almost palm strike to the bone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fast.
Yeah, that was fast, and good thing he couldn't duck under it. They're locked up again. This is looking a lot like Shamrock versus Fry so far. When they lock up like this, it is.
Yep.
I think it's going to matter who gets tired first, boss.
I think so too, but the way Quentin's throwing the knees, it makes it more difficult for Kevin to breathe. Quentin's doing that job. Kevin got to or defend that knee or take the knee and try to go for a takedown there. Use it as a takedown. I mean, those knees you really want to block.
Now, do you think age is going to be a factor? Because there's an 8-year difference, Quentin being 24 and Kevin being 32.
Maybe later on in the fight, I don't know. When we saw last time, Kevin, he was in phenomenal shape. If he's on, he's on, and then it's very hard to stop him.
Okay. Okay, they got a yellow card for Sterling. They both got it. Now, both landed a good, hard, stiff jab there. I don't think they want to lock up again like that because, you know, 10% of your purse is 10% of your purse, and the yellow card, they do deduct that.
Yep.
And look how... It's a bad situation for Randleman. It's bad. Randleman is almost gone. Oh, it's gone. Whoa, God. Whoa. Whoa. What a spectacular
my God.
fight. Wow. Man, he got caught big time.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, right.
Okay, it was 7 minutes and 15 seconds into the first round, and it was a real hammer job by the man by the name of Rampage, Quentin Jackson. You know, when he gets somebody hurt, boss, he knows how to finish.
And here we see Vanderlei Silva, and he better watch out because Quentin is on Vanderlei. You better be in a phenomenal shape because he is impressing me every time here. Nice to show sportsmanship here by Kevin. And he said to us before, he told the people, this fight won't go the distance. Either I'm going to knock him out or he's going to knock me out.
Okay, here it is, boss. You got the room. Knee to the body. Here's the knee to the head right there. That was what did it. Then the uppercut. It was that right uppercut after the knee. And look, watch. And Kevin tried to stay in the game, but those punches were too much. And he gave referee Yuji Shimada no choice but to save Kevin Randleman from any further punishment. It was this right knee right here.
First to the body, then to the head. Body, boom, boom.
It was that right knee, right uppercut, left hook.
That motherfucker hit hard. I want you, boy. It's gonna be me and you.
Okay, it's on. It's on. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, folks. Welcome to the big league. Whoa! See what I mean? You know what I mean now? That is a passionate match.
You see Kevin Randleman here protecting Quentin Jackson. Look, he's jumping back.
Wow, you know what? We cannot wait to see that match. Scheduled for June. Scheduled for June. That's going to be the match. Wow, I mean, come on. You got two destroyers. We don't want to talk about hot blood from Brazil against the wild man from Memphis. And he'd also like to say hello to his family in Memphis, Quentin Jackson Wood, and his friends in Orange County. Now, I'll tell you, folks, Jackson versus Vanderlei has all the earmarkings of a classic matchup. When that match happens, be there, folks. You do not want to miss that fight. You got the two best fighters at 205 pounds. Bar none. Let's face facts, folks. Let's face it. Vanderlei Silva has trashed everybody's spots since the beginning of the fight. Now look, they're still yelling at each other. Vanderlei's saying, come on. Vanderlei's saying, I'm the champ. And I'm sure Quinn's going to go home with that ringing in his ears of Vanderlei saying, come on, I'm the champ.
I have no words right now, ladies and gentlemen, but tune in, June. You do not want to miss this show. I mean, I've never seen something like this before. These guys, they hate each other.
That was, you know, I hope they don't fight before the fight. Here he comes, Vanderlei Silva. Whoa! It's coming down right now, folks. Body blow, Pride Fighting Championship. And it's not over yet. Yeah, it's not over yet. Oh, no, just wait. What's up next? Our heavyweight fight. Woo!
Look. Oh, hey, look.
You're facing Fedor. Do you think he's going to be your toughest fight?
I think so. He's a good fighter, great fighter. He's got the head hands, you know. He always been in a good position on the floor. And I'm very good on the ground also, so it will be a very exciting fight, I hope. But I think I got a little bit more technique than him, even standing on the ground, so this is going to make a difference in the fight, my technique.
Okay, you're #1 in the world, and he's the challenger. Do you think he's the very best challenger in the whole world?
Yeah, now he is. He could prove that. He fought two good guys, you know, same shield and he hit heading, and he beat up them. So he showed he's number 2 now. I think it will be a very good opponent to me.
Okay, you've been fighting a lot. Is it hard to get motivated to train every time?
Yeah, I think it's more hard to get there, to stay there in the top than get there, you know. So I have to train twice than I was training before. You know, I have to train more because everybody, all my opponents now, the challenges, they're watching my game. They can see I have many fights, so they can see everything I do. So I have to create new movements, you know. That's very difficult, very hard.
What is your opinion of Nogueira as a fighter?
Я считаю, что это один из самых сильных бойцов мира на данный момент. Очень хорошая техника борьбы лежа, хорошая техника, ударная техника стоя.
This next fight features the Brazilian top team going head-to-head with the Russian top team. The Pride heavyweight champion, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira, faces the very tough challenge of Fedor Emelianenko.
Oh, Fedor is like a little pit bull. He's like a Wolverine. Once he gets cool on you, he's not going to let you go, and he starts punching from the mouth. He is phenomenal on the ground. What can he do against Nogueira? I don't know. Nogueira is a superhuman right now. I mean, he beat Bob Sapp in that unbelievable fight that we saw. I don't know.
I think that Nogueira is going to probably take this fight to the ground because Fedor can really drop that right hand. And in Nogueira's last fight against Dan Henderson, he got hit with the right hand. So I think it's going to be a really action-packed ground fight, but maybe Fedor is going to want to keep this one standing.
I think so too, but you know, on the other hand, Nogueira, especially like you said, the last match went against Dan Henderson when he got that right hand. This is a typical thing for Nogueira to do. Oh, I got hit with the right hand, let's train on that hand and do some more boxing. Maybe he's going to surprise us this time with some more boxing skills.
Yeah, both men in their 20s, and this is truly the heavyweight championship, not only the Pride Fighting Championship, but also mixed martial arts. If you win the fight against Nogueira, what does the future hold for you in Pride?
Я не знаю, я думаю, об этом знают только представители Прайда.
Are you nervous about this fight?
Yeah, I mean, because this is a very important fight to me, you know. I get the belt. I have to hold that belt to me, to my country, you know. So I think some weight on my shoulder to get the belt, you know. So a little bit more adrenaline. He's very good opponent, you know. For a while I didn't fight any good guy like him, I guess. So it's a little bit adrenaline to me, but I'm very confident.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight 25. ただいまより本日のラストマッチ、プライドヘビー級タイトルマッチを行います。青コーナーより挑戦者エミリアエンコ・ヒョードル選手の入場です。
You know, I don't know if we can go any higher, but I'll bet we can. After what we just saw, now we're stepping in with the big boys, and I'm going to go as far as to say this is the Pride Heavyweight Champion, but for all intents and purposes, this is the World Heavyweight Championship of mixed martial arts.
It truly is. Both of these fighters are really the best guys in the world.
And it's a lot like if you were at a rock festival and the band that just went on gave such a great performance and you had to follow them, you're going to try and outdo them. In their minds, they must be thinking, wow, that last fight was pretty wild. So, but these guys, this guy right here, Fedor Emelianenko, he is from Russia, and he is maybe one of the greatest, if not the greatest fighters ever in mixed martial arts out of Russia.
He can punch, box, kick, he can do it all, and especially on the ground. Once he's on the ground and he's in top position, you better keep your hands up and your body blows. He's got such a powerful punch. It's incredible. Nogueira, I hope for him that Emelianenko is not going to get the time on.
Okay, Fedor comes in about 6'1", and he's tipped the scale right around 236. And that's a stud right there. And he can drop a hand grenade with either hand, both standing and while changing positions on the ground. That's what he did with Heath Herring. Heath Herring got hit with that first shot and was never really completely in the fight after that. Nogueira is probably thinking about that punch.
Yep, but then on the other hand, Nogueira, we know his ground game.
He's the best.
And he gets the guard. Ooh, he's so good.
The two best heavyweights in the sport right now about to step in the ring and clash. No match in the heavyweight division has more drama. These guys both have technique, standing on the ground. They have a different attitude, and they both come from the top team. That man from the Russian top team, Fedor Emelianenko.
Wow, what a music too, huh?
赤コーナーより現プライドヘビー級チャンピオンアントニオ・ホドリゴ・ノゲイラ選手の入場です。
And what can you say about Minotauro? Minotauro is pretty much, the last couple of years running, been voted as the best fighter in the sport, both in 2001 2002 by most sports writers in martial arts and mixed martial arts. And he's done it and improved. He stepped up against, like last year. He beat Dennis Schultz. He beat Bob Sapp. I mean, those are the two biggest guys in the sport, literally. And beating Bob Sapp, and right now, nobody wants to fight Bob Sapp anymore. But this guy knows that Fedor is probably as dangerous as both those guys for a different variety of reasons.
Yep, you cannot have a punching exchange with Fedor Emelianenko. That's one thing for sure. But knowing Nogueira, he's going to be prepared. His stand-up will be there. He's got everything. He's got all the tools to win this fight. If he gets hit, it's going to be another story. But he's got to get hit first. And that's going to be a difficult task for Fedor.
But the thing is, boss, he's been hit before, and he was hit by Bob Sapp.
That's what I mean.
And he can take a punch Now, can Fedor punch more accurately? That was the trick, because Bob Sapp would hit him with a grazing shot, which would basically put most mortal men in an unconscious stupor. But Nogueira hung tough and got him in a submission. I think Nogueira is probably going to want to go for submissions here. He said that he's going to want to play the guard game, and if he can play the guard game for 4 or 5 minutes, he's going to catch Fedor. But I tell you what, it's almost a surreal state here in Yokohama Arena. This is almost like a dream when two guys this good meet. Most of the time, fighters in the sport are busy ducking each other. They're busy avoiding each other. They want so much money that they can't get in the ring because no promoter can afford it. These guys said, you know what? We want to fight each other. We'll work it out. They worked it out, and here they are in the ring. The World Heavyweight Championship, the Pride Heavyweight Championship. Let's get it on, folks. Woo!
試合開始いたしまして、両選手の国歌斉唱を行います。会場の皆様にはご起立をお願いいたします。And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the Russian national anthem.
Okay. Now we're going to stand up for the Russian national anthem, this being a title fight.
Like a Rocky movie now.
Yeah. Are you going to put your hand over your heart? Oh, okay. Now that's an intense picture there, folks. Fedor Emelianenko. And when you hear your own national anthem, Boss, before a fight, what does it do?
It does a lot to you. I always thought that it wouldn't do a lot for me, but in all my title defenses, I had to do, and it is. It makes you, it makes you different. Thinking about your country, it does something to you.
It really gets your emotions into the match, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Now you want to not fight for yourself, but you want to prove to your country that your country is the strongest country in the world. So
look how focused that man is. The true #1 contender in the sport. He got Heath Herring, he beat Arona. He was the rings champion. Okay. This is all about sport, folks. These guys don't have any animosity towards each other. There's nothing personal in this match, other than they personally want to own that title.
Yeah, and Fedor told us that he really looked up to Nogueira. He was one of his favorite fighters.
This is one of the greatest corners in the business. On the left, Mario Sperry putting the belt around Nogueira. On the right, Murilo Bustamante, the UFC middleweight champion, and there's Nogueira's brother at ringside, looking on, knowing he got a submission victory early, and these guys have got to be psyched. Also in Nogueira's corner is the brilliant Muay Thai coach, all the way at the right, Luis Alves. That's a great team, Brazilian top team. This match is all about technique, all about heart, all about the pure spirituality that both these gentlemen, and I say that and mean it, bring into the ring here at the Pride Fighting Championships. We're sold out here at Body Blow. Everyone is standing up, showing their respects. All eyes transfixed on this ring, waiting in anticipation for the showdown among giants. Nogueira versus Emelianenko.
Yeah, we see two big differences between Fedor and Emelianenko and Nogueira. Nogueira is sweating. He really warmed up, and we see Fedor, he has no sweat at all on his body. Is that going to be a factor later on?
I think in a lot of ways, because these guys are both so experienced, that there's going to be a period in the rounds, the first round, where they're going to kind of take the time, and they're not going to run right at each other like Jackson and Rampage did, because those are two really hot-blooded individuals. Both these guys, if anything, are cold, calculating. They're just the best competitors they could possibly be, and this is really the highest level the sport has seen so far.
Yep. This is also the longest anthem. So, okay, they stop it.
Yeah, I think they edited, that was the edited version. Who knows? Wow, look at this picture.
Isn't this beautiful?
Yokohama Arena.
Sitting here right here.
I love this place. This is the place where I first came to Japan and worked at Yokohama Arena. It's just, I love this place.
I'm the one there with the hand up. You see me?
And Nobuhiko Takada, the famous pro wrestler and sports figure, going to dedicate
ただいまより行われますアントニオ・ポドリコ・ノゲラ選手対エミリアエンコ・チョードル選手この試合は厳正なる計量と診断の結果両者とも的確と診断されましたのでこの試合をプライドヘビー級タイトルマッチと認定いたします 2003年3月15日株式会社ドリームステージエンターテイメント
Okay, Nobuhiko Takada making the statement that it is for the official Pride Heavyweight Championships. The belt is up for grabs. This match originally was supposed to happen last December, but was forced to postpone due to an injury. That injury is completely healed by Emelianenko, and he is 100%.
ただいまより本日のラストマッチ第8試合プライドヘビー級タイトルマッチを行います青コーナーチャレンジャー182センチ 107.5 キロエメリアン・ヒョード
Fedor Emelianenko from Russian top team.
赤コーナー
Poker face.
191センチ104キロプライドヘビー級チャンピオンアントニオ・ポドリゴ・ノゲラ
Pride heavyweight champion Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira from the illustrious Brazilian top team. And here we go. I cannot believe this fight is happening. This is, oh. Words can't describe the anticipation here of these two sportsmen. Sportsmen at the pinnacle of their craft, going head-to-head. Will it be a stand-up war? Will it be on the ground? Will there be kicks? Will there be punches? Who will land first?
The high kick coming from Fedor. Looks like.
There's the left hook and the sprawl by Fedor. Antonio going for that ankle pick. Fedor goes down and back up.
Whoa. So we know the game plan from Nogueira. He wants to take this fight to the ground.
Gets on the ground. He wants to play the guard game. He wants to catch Fedor with his legs around his neck or catch his arm. Fedor wants to drop the bomb. Look at the relaxation. Oh, they're going to get busy.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
There it is! Right hand lead! Left hook! Fedor on top! Fedor's got to get out. He wants to get out of there. Doesn't want to stay there.
Nipa coming up. If he's going to let him fight up. Oh, and he's got the power shot.
Oh, he does. Fedor through that right hand lead. It stunned Nogueira.
Fedor should get up.
Yes, he should.
But Nogueira's holding his wrist.
But we know the grip strength of Nogueira is ungodly. And now, there was a moment there where Fedor just looked at him.
Yeah, should have played a close guard. Look at this power. I don't know where he gets it from, but he's got enormous strength.
I think that Fedor Emelianenko may be the hardest arm puncher in history.
Yes.
And for sure, he's the most scientific ground and pounder I've ever seen.
Now watch this. He's holding his wrist. With the left hand, he's holding his right arm, Fedor's right arm. That means he's going to try to pass that hand, that arm, and go for a triangle.
Right, exactly. But he let go of it because Fedor is not exactly weak either. And he outweighs Nogueira by just a couple pounds, 5-10 pounds. But
he should have stand up. He should have never gone into the yard of Nogueira.
Because this is where Nogueira wants him. Nogueira will take a couple shots. Or the thing is with Nogueira, and he said this to us, and we've seen him do this, when the guy throws a punch, he rolls with it like a boxer slipping a punch. He doesn't leave his head in one position. He slips the punches.
Yeah, they're very smart at the Brazilian top team there. They train exactly for what they need to do.
He's going to try an up kick. Oh!
Ooh, there's one.
That one landed.
It would be over.
That was a home run punch, folks.
Oh, Babe Ruth right there.
It was a strike. Oh, big punches. He's got him stunned here. Fedor, the crowd is going ballistic here. Fedor dropping the bomb on that iron jaw. Nogueira cannot take too many more of those shots. Even a guy with a chin like his. He's landing the punches.
Yep, but Fedor better watch out and don't get overconfident because it's going to go wrong. Somebody threw in here a bottle. I think he's going to get lynched. Look at this. It's going to go. He's just waiting.
The crowd wants to see every moment of this. And when the photographers and the technicians at ringside got up close, some of the people in the crowd got a little hot because they want to see this match, this titanic battle. And I use the word heavyweight heavily.
Wow.
Fedor has been nothing but danger in the guard so far of Nogueira. But Nogueira is the kind of guy, he snatched victory from the jaws of defeat many times.
Setting up an armbar again. Holding it real tight.
Those short punches.
You can hear them from you can hear them here, over here.
It sounds like somebody hitting a buffalo with a baseball bat.
I never heard that before. It's a little bit similar like hitting a cow with a baseball bat.
Whatever. Oh yeah, man. You know what? Ground fights don't have to be boring, folks. No, they don't. Oh! Right hand by Fedor, and Nogueira had his hand around his wrist, and he still hit him.
Oh, no. Wow, and that's the liver right there, guys. Yes, people are SureDog.com. The liver. Hi to everybody, by the way, there. Ooh, that's the hand there. Oh, see this. Oh,
got to watch out for that up kick.
Armbar coming up.
He's going for the Kimura. He pulled. Great defense.
He's got his gloves are out.
Yeah, they got a little thing with the gloves. Now, you want to talk about sportsmanship?
There you go.
No cheap shots there, folks. Both these men are true dignitaries. Ambassadors. Oh, my God. Look at those punches. If that would have landed, it may have been curtains for the big man from Brazil.
And he's going again for the same look. Watch this.
He's going to go Fedor.
Triangle choke now. Is he going to pass the other arm? Nope. No, he didn't. Okay, I thought it was a setup. They got such a beautiful setup. Top team.
I tell you, both these men are playing right into the danger of the other man.
There's a little blood on the right eye of Nogueira. Oh, and he's going again for the armbar. Fedor better get up right now.
Got out and dropped the bomb right afterwards. Fedor is fighting the fight that Nogueira wants him to. Oh!
And he goes again. You see consistency. He's going for the same armbar over and over again. And I'm telling you, Fedor's going to make a mistake, and then he's going to catch him with something else. Watch it.
Yeah, because the transitions of Minotauro are unbelievable. The best submission specialist so far.
There we go. Ooh. He's passed it. There was almost. Fedor knows exactly. His game plan is perfect right now. There we go again. Going to go again for that reverse figure four.
I think that these guys have trained so opponent-specific that it's made for a great match. Technically, there's the energy. It's not a stall fest. Both men are trying to beat the other guy constantly. Wow. Welcome to Body Blow, folks. We've seen some body blows.
Oh, yes.
And we've seen some head blows.
Kick to the... Oh.
Look at him block the arm. Oh! Oh! He escaped from...
Oh, he's been training for that. You see, the people here understand the locks, you know. They go for a triangle, everybody goes, oh, they go wild, you know. Well, you know exactly what's going on.
One of the great things about the Pride Fighting Championships is it caters not only to the blue collar, but also to the white collar. It caters to not just the people who want to see blood and violence. Oh, that's it! Oh, big shot! Oh. Big shot! Fedor's all over Nogueira! All over him! Oh. Nogueira's in trouble a little bit. Fedor feeling punishment. Big time. Nogueira has never been in this kind of trouble, even with Bob Sapp. Those punches landed right on the cheek, right on the chin.
And look at this, he's right away going for submissions again. Holding his head, he's going to pass it. He's going to go for the triangle now. He's going to pull his foot out. Or he's going to go for the figure four, the first figure four. Oh my God, they got to restart it in the center, I think.
Some so-called experts didn't want to admit that Fedor could be this kind of a threat.
Oh God.
They didn't want to think that this guy, with just the victory over Heath Herring, could really take away the championship belt. But we knew different. He is a threat. He's a big-time threat. Nogueira's in big trouble here. Big trouble. Nogueira, he seems puzzled. He seems, you know, but we can never count him out.
No, here we go. That's what I mean.
Right there. If I were Fedor, I would stand back up right now.
Yeah, me too.
Right now.
I would have done it right away.
Get him while he's dizzy. Get him while he's dizzy. He seems to want to prove a point, though. It's Russian Sambo versus Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But really what it is mixed martial arts versus mixed martial arts.
It's holy smokes is what it is. Because just when we thought 1 minute left, just when we thought that we topped it with our previous fight, we get this fight.
This is just because the previous fight had some slow moments. This, oh, no! Wow!
He's got to go to work now.
He's got to really get busy here. Because we saw Fedor get tired in his fight with Heath Herring after he delivered his onslaught of punches. Now it's his turn. Nogueira needs to really get busy. Look at this! Whoa! Unbelievable! Unbelievable!
Yeah, this is crazy.
I have never seen a heavyweight match on par with this, and I've seen Herring versus Nogueira, Nogueira versus Sapp. Already, this has eclipsed those two classics.
Whoa! Round number one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you very much.
This match has easily surpassed any kind of hype that it had prior. Nogueira walked to his corner slowly.
I'm very relaxed.
Fedor went to his corner, probably thinking he needs his reserve energy now. Boss, your thoughts?
Speechless. I was speechless in the last few fights. This is unbelievable. Look at this. Here we go. Bang!
That is right on the button, right on the temple, right on the cheek. Very few of those punches miss. Fedor is so accurate. That's the vicious thing about him. He's not a wild puncher.
Oh, that was a hard hit. And that too, and that too. How can Nogueira take those punches, those shots, and just playing the guard game? Look at him, how relaxed he is. He stays. I mean, look at his turn. And then we show the other turn.
I have to tell you, regardless of who wins this fight and is the heavyweight champion of the Pride organization, I think these guys will probably meet again in the future.
They have to. They have to.
They're too good.
They can. In my book, nobody can lose anymore.
Yeah, because it's easy for another fighter to say, oh, I'll step in with either one of these guys, but nobody really kind of wants to sign on the dotted line, now do they?
Yeah, no, they don't.
They mysteriously kind of vanish when it comes to the negotiation process.
Yeah, or they ask $1 million.
You know, I mean, the same thing with Vanderlei. A lot of people say, oh, I'll beat Vanderlei, but then mysteriously they vanish when it comes to the dotted line part.
Yeah.
And here we go. We got the two guys that say, you know what? I want to step in with this guy. And now not only are they going to do this, look at this fight. Nogueira has got a fat lip already. I'm telling you. I've never seen something like this.
He better keep his hands up now.
You know, he can't. They can't play the stand-up game either because you saw the right hand lead.
I know, but he better keep it up because and then goes for a takedown. Fedor hits so hard.
Yeah,
that's a good thing to do. And let him counter and then go for takedown. That's it.
Look at the. Okay. Good shot. He's making him pay even if he gets a takedown.
Should just grab one knee.
Yeah, and look at the balance here. Look at the balance. Look at the takedown defense, Pasito. I would just stand up. Why did he do that? Just stand up. But he kind of maybe thinks he's got Nogueira's number, but I wouldn't be so fast to judge that.
I have never saw anybody hit so hard from being in the guard. Never.
No.
Ever.
I mean,
ever.
Even Gary Goodwood was the champion.
Yeah, but he just blows it away. This is unreal. And accurate. And so never anybody taking so many shots. That also.
Or anybody escaping from that Kimura of Nogueira. He just gives him the arm right there. Wow. So here's my right arm. Go ahead, try it again.
Try to pass it.
It's like he's defying Nogueira to try and submit. But he's not doing it in a way of disrespect. He's doing it in a professional way. He's fighting Nogueira's fight, but inevitably he's fighting his fight. Because his fight is to hit Nogueira on the chin, and he's done that many times. Oh, what a great shot.
And again to the body.
Right on the ribs.
Yep, that's going to take his toll.
In tight, in close. Okay, they're going to restart him in the middle of the ring again. Yep, they're almost getting into our lap there.
Stop, don't move rule. Still move, but stop.
3 rounds, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 20 minutes total if it goes the distance. At this pace, it may not go the distance, but we don't know because both these men still in their 20s, in their primes, probably have a lot left. I can't believe you can take these shots like that.
Yeah. Easy, it looks like. He just keeps continuing his game. He gets hit, but then goes for the guard, triangle, he tries everything.
Nogueira has stated that he will probably fight for another 10 years until he's possibly 36 years old.
What a fight. Oh, look at this. He's gonna do something. Go for a half guard. He's gonna do something. He's gonna try to escape. He's gonna the outfit.
But look, oh, he's getting the mount. Look at this. Oh yeah. See, he just wants to play the game with him. Fedor, so far, has been able to elude everything Nogueira's every single move. And it's so dangerous.
He escapes the triangle so easy.
But he's putting himself in harm's way each time. It's just an outright defiance of the submission ability. Oh, look at those shots. I cannot believe that pile driver right hand cracked him right on the chin again. And nothing. It's possible that Emelianenko could punch himself out, but right now it doesn't look like he can.
No, he didn't look tired at all when he walked to his corner after the first round.
Can you imagine the training he must have endured?
I
mean, he must have thrown millions of punches.
I think that he, instead of training on the back, hanging back, I think that he put the bag down and just started hitting the bag 12 rounds like that.
Yeah, like it looked like 3 hours on the back, laying on the back.
And escaping triangles and arm bars.
Of course.
It's raining.
I'll tell you, Russian top team has never defeated a Brazilian top team. Oh, what a right hand!
Oh, a good left hook.
Yeah, the Russian top team has never had one of their fighters defeat a Brazilian top team member. This would be the first.
This will be the first. If it keeps going like this, he's going to win the fight. Yes, he is.
Because right now he is in control of how the fight is fought. He's the one who decided to go to the ground. He could have stood back up. He just pops right out. Can you imagine the strength of that guy's arm to pop out? Nogueira's got to shoot straight up. Mark Coleman has said that Nogueira's got sick hand strength.
Yeah. He just sits up. Boom, he's out.
Oh! Look at that. Look at beautiful sweep there by Nogueira. The bellow! It happens every time. The first round, he swept him down on top. The second round, he flipped him over.
Nogueira is bleeding from his ear. It looks like. It could also be from the cut underneath his eye.
Yeah, but he's bleeding from a couple little nicks here and there. Bloody, scratched, but very much unbowed. Fedor
has nothing.
As ice cold as a Southside Igor Bovchancher. Grenades, folks, grenades. And there, the triangle choke, he simply pushes it away. And then Nogueira gets the guard again. It's almost like a cat and mouse game. Unfortunately, at this moment, Fedor is the cat.
Yep, and Nogueira better go to work now. He's got to submit him.
Yeah,
or totally dominating this last round.
He's got to dominate him, but he's got to be very careful standing up. He's got to be extremely careful because we haven't seen Fedor land a shot standing up for the last 8, 9 minutes, including like the first round, he landed the straight right, the left hook, and that was a big factor in getting him on his back. It's a known fact, and I say fact, that once Fedor hits an opponent on the button, it really takes them out of their game plan.
Yep. But you know what? He hit him a few times hard on the button, and he still was working the guard. It's like an instinct, automatic reflex what he's doing.
But there wasn't the kind of threat there was in the first round.
No, that's true.
There was not, I mean, the first round there was the threat of submission. That round, it was the legs were moving into position, but it wasn't threatening. He just passed the guard quickly and then let him get the guard back again.
Yep.
Almost like, go ahead, get the guard again.
No, last round.
Last round, folks. If you haven't got your mixed martial art fix yet, boy, we don't know what to tell you because this is the greatest event that we've ever seen.
Uh-oh.
Down they go, and Fedor in the side mount momentarily, giving it up for the guard, cracking the right hand yet again.
Yep, Nogueira's going to go to work now.
He's got to go to work.
He's got to go and get a submission or do something, otherwise he's going to lose this fight.
You know, I'll tell you what, the Pride Fighting Championships video game, as good as it is, oh no! Oh! As good as the Pride Fighting Championship video game is, it's not better than this fight.
No, you cannot
No
even...
way.
Wow.
But if you want to pick it up, go on to www.pridefc.com. It's really darn good. But this match is a classic, folks. It's an absolute classic.
That shot hurt. That last shot to the body, that one hurt.
Nogueira is really taking a beating here. It's not the point where it should be thought about stopping the fight, but he hasn't really done much in the way of effective offense in the last round, and especially in this round. This is going to really be, if he comes from behind and submits Fedor, it'll be maybe the greatest comeback since Elvis Sakharov. Oh no, look at this. He's going to try for a leg. Look at Fedor, just doesn't sit there long enough. He just crashes right back into the guard. Says, go ahead, try it in another triangle. Good, try it.
He doesn't care. It's crazy.
It's like he wants him to try. Fedor really has something to say in this fight, and that is, I'm going to fight a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master at his game and beat him at his game.
Yeah, but you can see what punches can grow just in the game plan.
This is mixed martial arts. We've seen many grappling masters and champions come in, and their whole game plan gets thrown out the window by a shot to the chin.
Yep.
It's happened many times.
Another attempt for an armbar.
You need all elements in mixed martial arts. You need grappling, you need wrestling, you need punches, you need kicks, knees. You need kicks like that. And to set up submissions like he tried to set up. He's trying to trick him, but Fedor seems one step ahead at every move.
Ooh. It's everything he does it looks like it's almost a hit. The body shots are hard, still powerful. He knows he's winning the fight. He knows if he continues like this, he's going to win.
Boss, you're absolutely right. And he's slowed down a microscopic bit, but not much.
Not much.
The pressure is still there.
All the sweat is there, so the submissions are very difficult now.
Nogueira is barely making it to the center of the ring here. Nogueira looks in as bad a shape as he was against Sapp. And there's another half a bomb.
Yep, no, I don't see submission coming anymore. 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left in this all-time classic heavyweight match. Nogueira's got to try something. He's got to do something. And he's got to do it quick. Time is ticking. Time is not with him. Time is against him. The salt is running out of the hourglass in favor of the Russian fighter. Emelianenko has fought a perfect fight, a flawless fight of lay in the open guard and exhibit ground and pound at its finest. Defy the submission of the purported best submission man in the sport, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira, the true champion of pride, being upstaged by this phenomenal athlete from way up northeast. We're getting close, folks.
1 minute.
We're getting close. 1 minute left. Odds are good that Nogueira will not catch him. But we don't know. Fedor could ride it out at this point, Bob. He could ride it out.
I would ride it out. Oh, look at that.
He could ride it out. He's going to ride it out, folks. He's got it in the bag. We are seeing a passing of the guard before our very eyes. The great one, Antonio Nogueira, taking his worst beating yet, ever, at the hands of this piston-like machine from Russia, Fedor Emelianenko. The two greatest fighters in the sport. Like I said before, this will not be the last time these men will meet.
No, it's going to be over, and he lost.
Unbelievable. There's no question.
Fedor pulls Nogueira up.
There's no question. Fedor has taken the title. Nogueira's face says it all. What an amazing, amazing match. Nogueira's heart and soul kept him in the fight. Any other mere mortal would have succumbed to the onslaught. In the first round, probably, Bob.
There are no words. You see here Mario Sperry holding Nogueira. It's unreal. I've never seen somebody. Yeah, we said it before. He's got so much punching power and stamina. Obviously, he kept going, attacking, escaping every submission attempt. It was totally Fedor all the way.
The naysayers may say that Fedor wasn't ready for this. But what's he going to say now? This guy Fedor is the real smashing machine.
It's a real deal.
The real deal smashing machine coming at you, folks.
Wow.
The dotted line is here, folks. Who's next? Are you ready?
Prove yourself.
You got to really ask yourself. To quote Clint Eastwood, did I fire 5 shots or only 6? But I kind of lost track. He has done it! He has done it! Fedor Emelianenko has defied the odds. He took away the Pride Heavyweight Champion from the top fighter in the sport. How about that, folks?
It was great because you did Fedor all the way, the punching power, every escape, he did it all. Every round, single round, was for Fedor Emelianenko.
It was completely one-sided. No one knew. Fedor stepped up so much in this match. How dangerous is this guy? This show, in my opinion, was the best Pride Fighting Championship show I've ever seen, and I've seen them all. He's seen them all. What do you think?
You're absolutely right, and he's the fight professor. He better be right.
He's El Guapo.
Best show ever. All the knockouts that we've seen. It was unbelievable.
But you just wait, folks. You want to talk about some action? You want to talk about hot blood? Quentin Jackson, Vanderlei Silva. Need we say more? You saw what happened in the ring.
Yeah.
That match in June coming to you on cable, folks. On cable, in demand. It's coming to you on in-demand cable. See it in June. The Pride Fighting Championships, bad to the bone, coming at you. We'd like to thank everybody involved in the Pride organization. Michael Braverman, Yukino Kanda, Hideki Yamamoto, Nobuyuki Takakibara, our producer, Mako, he's the man.
He's the man.
This is Basu, he's El Guapo.
El Guapo.
I'm Steven Quadro.
The fight professor.
We'll see you later.
Take care. Sayonara.
Okay. Okay, they got a yellow card for Stone. They both got it. Now both landed a good, hard, stiff jab there. I don't think they want to lock up again like that because, you know, 10% of your purse is 10% of your purse. And the yellow card, they do deduct that.
Yep.
And look how... It's a bad situation for Randleman. It's bad. Randleman is almost gone. Oh, it's gone. Oh, God. Whoa. Whoa. What a spectacular
my God.
fight. Wow. Man, he got caught big time.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, right.
Okay, it was 7 minutes and 15 seconds into the first round, and it was a real hammer job by the man by the name of Rampage, Quentin Jackson. You know, when he gets somebody hurt, boss, he knows how to finish.
And here we see Vanderlei Silva, and he better watch out because Quentin is on Vanderlei. You better be in a phenomenal shape because he is impressing me every time here. Nice to the show of sportsmanship here by Kevin. And he said to us before, he told the people, this fight won't go the distance. Either I'm going to knock him out or he's going to knock me out.
Okay, here it is, boss. He got the room.
Knee to the body.
Here's the knee to the head right there. That was what did it. Then the uppercut. It was that right uppercut after the knee. And look, watch. And Kevin tried to stay in the game, but those punches were too much. And he gave referee Yuji Shimada no choice but to save Kevin Randleman from any further punishment. It was this right knee right here.
First to the body, then to the head. Body, boom, boom.
It was that right knee, right uppercut, left hook.
I want to thank Kevin Randleman. That motherfucker hit hard. I want you, boy. It's gonna be me and you.
Okay, it's on. It's on, folks. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, folks. Welcome to the big league. Whoa! See what I mean? You know what I mean now? That is a passionate match.
You see Kevin Reynolds here protecting. Now, Jackson, look, he's jumping back.
Wow, you know what? We cannot wait to see that match. Scheduled for June. Scheduled for June. That's going to be the match. Wow, I mean, come on. You got two destroyers. Yeah, when I talk about hot blood from Brazil against the wild man from Memphis, and he'd also like to say hello to his family in Memphis, Quentin Jackson Wood, and his friends in Orange County. Now, I'll tell you, folks, Jackson versus Vanderlei has all the earmarking of a classic matchup. When that match happens, be there, folks. You do not want to miss that fight. You got the two best fighters at 205 pounds. Bar none. Let's face facts, folks. Let's face it. Vanderlei Silva has trashed everybody who fought since the beginning of the fight. Now look, they're still yelling at each other. Vanderlei saying, come on. Vanderlei saying, I'm the champ. And I'm sure Quentin's going to go home with that ringing in his ears of Vanderlei saying, come on, I'm the champ.
I have no words right now, ladies and gentlemen, but tune in, June. You do not want to miss this show. I mean, I've never seen something like this before. These guys, they hate each other.
That was, you know, I hope they don't fight before the fight. Here he comes, Vanderlei Silva. Whoa! It's coming down right now, folks. Body blow, Pride Fighting Championship.
And it's not over yet.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
Oh, no.
Just wait. What's up next? Our heavyweight fight.
Woo! Look. Oh, hey, look.
Welcome to King of the Cage. Real fighters. Real fights. Jiu-jitsu. Boxing. Wrestling. Muay Thai. You're about to witness a no-holds-barred competition like you've never seen before. From King of the Cage Knockout Nightmare, Vernon Tiger White versus Todd Medina. Todd Medina started out his mixed martial arts career doing Jeet Kune Do, the style founded by the legendary Bruce Lee. But by this fight, had switched to jiu-jitsu. As you see, Walid Ismail, a great jiu-jitsu champion in his own right. Vernon Tiger White, on the other hand, a striker from the Lion's Den, backed by Ken Shamrock, Jerry Bolander, Tony Galindo. The strategy back then was very clear. Vernon Tiger White trying to keep the fight up, trying to go for the knockout. Striker versus grappler.
Let's get to the action as Don Wilson and I were joined by NXT superstar Rico Rodriguez.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Here we go. Main event.
Main event. You got two unbelievable athletes here. Look, nice jab. Ooh,
Medina with the white front.
Ooh, Vernon White.
The left hand.
It's over. It's over. Vernon White, sharp punches. He found the range. Todd went out.
You know what, guys?
Left hand.
It's unbelievable.
It only takes one shot.
It does. I mean, it's sad to see because these guys can definitely give you guys a show. But you know what? It's a sad case because the bottom line is it can happen to anyone on any given day.
Absolutely. That's why experienced fighters don't duke it out like that, because
you know what?
Just as easily as Medina went down, it could have been White.
No way.
They stood right in front of each other.
You know what? Bottom line was, if Vernon White was throwing his punches, and no matter what happened, the gentleman, Todd Medina, was trying to catch up with Vernon White's punches. Rule number one, when a fighter's throwing his blows, you bob and weave and get out. You bob and weave and get out so that you're not trying to catch up to his punches.
At 9 seconds of the very first round.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot more Vernon White in this show. You know what? Of course, let's once again mention the greatness of the sportsmanship. You know, these guys aren't friends.
Well, you got to remember that Vernon Tiger White is he's a true veteran. I mean, he went the distance with Sakuraba. He went the distance with Mario Sperry in Australia.
Yes.
As we take a look at the replay, we'll see how Todd Medina abandoned his jiu-jitsu strategy and decides to go toe-to-toe with the dangerous strikes of Vernon Tiger White. Proved to be a big mistake. Left lands right there, and the right puts him away. Take a look at it one more time. The left rocks him. The right drops him. Left, that right misses. That right puts him away. Lightning fast strikes from Vernon Tiger White. Or maybe he didn't recover from this strike. Also from King of the Cage Knockout Nightmare, Chris Brennan versus Antonio McKee. Chris Brennan came into this fight with an extensive Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background, but for this fight teamed up with Marco Ruas to work on his Muay Thai striking skills. Antonio McKee came into this fight as a pure wrestler. At this point was training with Ted Williams. Jiu-Jitsu versus wrestling. Round one, we saw Antonio McKee pretty much taking down Chris Brennan at will. Beautiful double leg takedown there. But Chris Brennan, with his jiu-jitsu skills, played it very defensive. Didn't really receive too much damage from Antonio McKee here. Not too many strikes landing flush. Chris Brennan turning away from the cage. Antonio McKee trying to get him back against the cage. And here we have a high kick that just misses the chin of Antonio McKee. That takes us to round two. It's going to be a decision. Either a decision or I would like to say... Beautiful right leg to the head. Beautiful head. The fight is over.
Did I say I had a feeling? What did I say?
Back leg and roundhouse kick.
I had a feeling? You had it. I got to give it to you. I think you should pay up now, Don.
That's it. Okay,
I said $5 on Brennan. Who's got my $5? Who's got 5 on? I can't believe it. I definitely did not.
Back leg and roundhouse kick. If he had thrown one earlier that looked pretty good, but this time, right on the chin, that's it. Doesn't take a lot of them.
Like I said before, Chris has too many weapons. As we take a look at the replay, we pretty much see that Antonio McKee shoots for the takedown. misses, backs up. Chris Brennan reacts, catches Antonio McKee with his hands down, connects right to the chin. There's the shot. He misses, backs up. Big mistake, keeping his hands down. Was probably thinking Chris was going to throw a leg kick, perhaps. Came upstairs with the kick. Probably the most famous kick in King of the Cage history. There you see Antonio McKee's guard down. Chris Brennan reacts perfectly. Nothing covering up the face of Antonio McKee. Beautiful kick. That's all Chris Brennan needed in this fight. This next fight is from King of the Cage, Cage Wars. Again, we have Chris Brennan, this time entering the cage as the champion. We saw what he could do to a pure wrestler in his last fight. Let's see how he handles a very dangerous striker from the Lion's Den, Joe Hurley. Joe is always backed by all the Lion's Den fighters, including Pete Williams, Tony Galindo, and the founder of it all, this man, Ken Shamrock. In typical fashion, giving last-minute instructions, getting into the head of all Lion's Den fighters. Striker versus grappler. Here we go. KOTC middleweight championship. Chris Brennan, comfortable on his feet. Now he wants to go down. Joe's got him in a nice guillotine here.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he's got his both arms inside. But Chris Brennan doing a perfect defense. Chris Brennan's got his right arm all the way over Joe Hurley's back. Exactly, perfect technique, perfect defense. Now he's on top of Joe.
Chris Brennan with the red trunks. Joe Hurley with the like the army camouflage.
Chris Brennan with the dirty feet. Just kidding.
Let go of the fence, Chris. Let go of the fence.
Joe does not want to be on his back here. Oh, here comes the leg around, full guard. See what Joe Hurley's got on his back. Does he have a little of Bolander's guard? Maybe. And this is tiny shots, not doing much.
Well, you know, just being in a gym doesn't mean all the fighters fight exactly the same. You know,
Yes, it does, Don. It totally does.
Individual, but it looks like he is working down there. I mean, he's not one of the ones that's just laying around. He's working. He's constantly slapping the side of the head. He's every now and then mixing a little bit of a punch in there. Chris Brennan, he's on his back. Hurley's on his back, but he is doing some work in there.
Yeah, kind of like the Matsuya Mina fight.
Yeah.
Joe staying a little more busy than Chris, definitely.
Where's Chris doing with the squat here? Lifting him up. Who's that?
Might want to pick him up and slam him, or maybe he's trying to break Joe Hurley's close guard. Yeah, try to pass. Maybe wants to pick him up and slam him against the fence.
He's taking a lot of little shots on the side of the head. I mean, they're not going to stop the fight, but I mean, you know, Hurley is doing something in there. He's not just holding on, he's holding and hitting and hitting and hitting, slapping. See that? Those little short shots?
Yeah.
I mean, they won't stop a fight, but they're an aggressive technique. You don't like that. And he's holding on to Brennan so tight, Brennan can't really throw any punches back.
Yeah, holding his head down.
And those little short shots on the side of the head. These
gloves will do a little more damage. You know, I've looked down
There you
than
go.
a boxing glove from that position.
Oh, that was nice. Joe stood up. Good technique. Oh, he's going to go back down. Maybe not.
He didn't do too bad when he was down.
Yeah, he got up. It's hard to get up when you have someone on top of you against the fence. Nice, kind of reminiscent of Frank Shamrock. Frank does that a lot.
Oh, he got his leg swept out and taken back down. But
Back
got
at
the
full guard.
full guard again. But you notice, if you get on top of this kind of full guard, you're going to get your ears popped on a constant basis. The side of your head, the back of your head. I mean, this kid just keeps working on you while you're on top.
It'd be a lot worse if there was no gloves, too. It'd do a lot more damage if they shortened the shots.
Yeah, but I think, you know, he'd be injuring.
Oh! Chris Brennan going for a heel hook. I knew it was a matter of time before Chris tried something. I knew it. Let's see how tight it is.
Well, you know what? This is a Lion's Den fighter. He's trained to go with something like that.
Yeah.
Bending his leg, twisting and twisting, and now he's on top.
Yep.
How about that? How about that?
But I'll tell you what, Don. Chris Brennan.
Close call, wasn't it?
Yeah, Chris Brennan really comfortable on his back. He finished Joe.
He just took a short elbow. Another elbow.
He's knocked out. He's out. It's over.
That short elbow took him out.
Joe Hurley, the new KOTC middleweight
World
champion.
Who was it that jumped over the ring? Was
He
that
shocked the
Frank
world.
Shamrock? Somebody jumped over the top of the...
That was Ken Shamrock,
Ken
I think.
Shamrock, I mean, yeah, that was Ken. Let me tell you something. That guy was on the verge of tapping out himself. Turned around, threw those short elbows, caught him on the side, knocked him out.
Joe Hurley has
Knocked him
arrived. Chris is okay.
What a finish.
He's up and around.
Oh, my
But
God.
he was out there. He was out for about 5 seconds. Totally stunned.
I'm telling you something. That Joe Hurley was on the verge of tapping out himself. His leg was caught. He went around, reversed it, threw some short elbows. Fight was over. As we take a look at the replay, this is early in the fight. Joe Hurley attempting a guillotine choke on Chris Brennan. Chris doing a perfect job at defending. He's got his right arm over the left shoulder of Joe Hurley, using it to bring him down and relieving the pressure on his neck. Chris Brennan on top, taking control. Here we have Chris Brennan with a beautiful takedown. In the guard of Joe Hurley. Joe Hurley doing a great job at preventing the pass. So Chris Brennan sits back to attempt a heel hook here. And Joe Hurley doing a perfect job spinning out of the heel hook. You see Joe Hurley trying a couple kicks here. Chris Brennan in a perfect position not to take any damage from those kicks. Joe Hurley spinning out of the heel hook completely at this point. He's in a safe spot. Chris Brennan trying the heel hook one more time. Here we have again. Joe Hurley completely getting out of the heel hook at this point. Chris Brennan trying one more time. And here's the end of the fight. 3 elbows right on the button. First one on the jaw. The last 2 on the temple. Knockout. Devastating shot by the striker, Joe Hurley. Chris Brennan could not believe it. Got his belt taken away by the young stud from the Lion's Den.
This is it. The battlefield of the future is here, now. King of the Cage. Live, Friday, May 16th on pay-per-view. Thunderous kicks, dynamite punches, huge takedowns, and a 2-ton steel cage. Live at the beautiful Orleans Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. King of the Cage. Friday, May 16th at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it.
This one goes way back to King of the Cage, Desert Storm, Dwayne Bang Ludwig versus David Ibarra. David Ibarra was making his MMA debut back then, coming in with a strict wrestling background, and at the time was training with Millennia Jiu-Jitsu with the great Javier Showtime Vasquez. David Ibarra, his plan was to keep the fight on the ground. Dwayne Bang Ludwig also made his debut in the fight. He came in with a record of 19-2 as a Muay Thai kickboxer. Was training and is still training with the great Bas Rutten. His plan was to keep the fight up and try to go for the knockout with punches, kicks, and knees. Let's join the action with commentators Don the Dragon Wilson and Mark Kirk.
And already I could see Ludwig is in a kickboxing position. He's kind of stand up, kind of erect, not quite low enough to be in a good wrestling stance, but
and it's interesting as a kickboxing background, like you know, he goes right to the grappling. Forced position though. I think that with training with Boss, you acquire at least comfortable, you know, being on your back, even though it's from a striking background. He at least gives me that confidence, I should say.
yeah, I'm certain he knows, he's familiar with this position here, this guard position, and he's relaxed.
That's essentially what, if you're able to get through the fight through the first couple nerves of stepping in the cage, and your ability to relax really will determine how much stamina you can keep in the fight.
Now, the one thing about experience, and even experience as a kickboxer, is you know you have to pace yourself. It's not all done the first 30 seconds.
Sure.
You have to breathe, you have to relax.
I think it's essential when you get out there and you have your first adrenaline let. You know, you end up having at least the wits about you to know that, just like you're saying, I mean, it's a pace. It's not a race that's won in the first 10 seconds.
Well, I tell my fighters that I've trained with to breathe, because it's like fighting underwater. If you don't, if you hold your breath, you'll be in trouble.
I agree.
It looks like those fighters are pretty experienced in this position. They're
Well, it looks like Dwayne is he's holding his own on the ground there for being from a kickboxing background.
Well, like I said, he trains with Boss, so we expect Boss to show him. He's doing something with his legs. You may be able to tell me what that is.
I can't even figure it out. It actually looks like he's got a hooked in a. He's got some kind of lock on. I can't make it out from here.
If we could see the other arm, if he straightens out his other arm, he may have something. He's got one arm.
Oh, he's got an arm bar.
He's got an arm bar. That's, yeah. If he can go against it a little bit.
Oh, we lost the position.
Yeah.
Now let's see if he can do anything with the side control.
No knees to the head. Body only, body only. The body only. The body only.
One thing I would notice that Gracie, one of the beginners with this UFC, used to do is he would be very content to, it almost looked like he was doing nothing except waiting for the other person. Like the pressure of doing nothing would cause the other person to try something. And then he would, if they made a mistake, he would have them.
Yeah, I've seen it a lot of times when the guy loses patience. He's not patient in certain positions, and he doesn't rush things.
It looks like he's trying to get his neck, trying to get around his neck there with something.
Do a head crank from the side. Looks like he has a head crank. Dave seemed to maintain his wits here, and Dwayne too. Oh, that was a good strike.
Yeah, that didn't look too bad. It's very difficult to use good outside kickboxing techniques when the other person can rush, but it looks like he's using a knee.
Oh,
he's got him. He's going to work. And notice he's not hitting with his foot, he's hitting with his shin.
Yeah, which is a big...
makes it less likely you'll miss, because the shin is bigger than the foot. So if you usually, oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
That was it.
That was absolutely beautiful. As we take a look at the replay, we'll see that Ibarra is successful in getting the fight to the ground, but he could not keep the fight down. He could not pass the guard and finish off the fight. Dwayne Bang Ludwig does a great job of getting back up on his feet. Exactly where he wants to be. Lands a beautiful kick to the head of Ibarra. Beautiful leg kick. Looks to set up for the knee here. Ibarra backs up. Ludwig changes to a kick. Lights out. That's all she wrote. Bang. From King of the Cage, Wet and Wild, Guy Mesger versus Alexander Otsuka. Guy Mesger stepped up to the plate in this fight, doing what most mixed martial artists don't do too often, is take a rematch. He KO'd Alexander Otsuka back in Pride 12 and is cornered by the great Ken Shamrock. Alexander Otsuka, flying in from Japan, is a pro wrestler and is here for one reason and one reason alone: redemption. Round one was a very cautious round for both fighters. Both fighters feeling each other out. There, Guy Mesger lands a nice left hook. Following up with the knee here. And towards the end of the round, lands another solid knee. And that takes us to round two. Guy Mesger so far in full control.
I think you had a key point. When it comes to the slipperiness of the surface, the shoes totally help out. And if you're a striker, you want to wear shoes so you can keep your balance.
That might be a way to solve the riddle. Attack the legs of Guy Mesger. Because he has something there.
Well, he's done some kickboxing, so he should be able to. In fact, there you go. Good block. Hit a good block. In fact, that block will hurt your opponent's leg. You noticed Otsuka lifted his right leg. I think it hurt his leg. When you block properly, you can hurt the shin of your opponent.
Especially in this weather. He goes another kick. He kind of just...
half-heartedly.
Yeah. Floated it out there.
Because I think the last kick, he hurt his own leg. And this is going to be another opportunity. Oh, good little move there. That'll slip out underneath him.
Yeah, that's always there for someone who wants to pull guard. You can go for the double, take a shot, and then fall back to guard.
The last two times he went for the takedown, he got kneed in the head. So I think that's why he went immediately to his back like this, because if he stayed in that position, he was going to take another knee.
Well, and at least he's got Guy Mesger down on the ground. Now, he has him in half guard. He needs to have full guard to get any kind of submission.
Well, like I said, I think Otsuka has been doing a survival game out here.
Guy Mesger looking to land some short elbows. He's staying busy.
Yeah,
Alexander needs to put him back in the guard. Doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. There's blood on the top of Alexander's head. He's cut. I think it's the elbow that did it. Larry's stopping the fight, bringing the doctor in to take a look at the cut.
And it looks pretty bad. He's bleeding really bad. I don't see where maybe it's a broken nose, because that's a lot of blood for a cut. That may be coming out of his nose.
Looks like the cut's on top of his head, high on his forehead.
Yeah, it is. That's probably from an elbow.
Yeah, looked like a short
and
right elbow.
I think they'll stop the fight on something like this. even if it doesn't cause the vision problems, it's just too much, literally loss of blood at a certain point. It's too distasteful, I think, to allow a fight to go on when you get a cut of that size.
As we take a look at the replay, Mezger throws a jab cross hook combination, misses with the cross, but the jab and hook land flush. Down goes Otsuka. Bam! Right on the chin. Otsuka flattened. Metzger lands a beautiful knee here, rocks Otsuka. Excellent strikes, and that's the elbow that opened up the cut over the left thigh of Otsuka and ends the fight. Flush. Nice. Beautiful work by Guy Mezger. Great sportsmanship by Guy Mezger, as always. A true professional. This next fight is from King of the Cage, Gladiators. Tony the Bull Galindo versus Kurt Rojo. Coming in at only 5'6", Tony Galindo's not very tall for a light heavyweight, but he packs dynamite in both fists. And with this guy in your corner, Ken Shamrock, anything's possible. The Lion Master bringing out the bull in Tony Galindo. Now, Kurt Rojo came into this fight undefeated. He came in at 4-0 in NHB. Now, we didn't know too much about his striking or his wrestling, but we did know one thing for sure. Coming out of Joe Moreira's Jiu-Jitsu Academy, he does have some serious ground skills. Now, would he be able to get Tony the Bull down on the ground? We'll find out right now. Joining us once again was Rico Rodriguez.
I think Galindo's going to want to go to the ground, don't you? He's got a wrestling background.
No,
I mean, he's
typically,
but maybe not against this,
not
fighter. Not against this fighter.
Against a kickboxer, he'd want to go down.
He's coming out. Big right hand. Big right hand.
It's over.
Big right hand. He's stunned. He's stunned.
Wow. Wow.
Who's that?
One punch, knockout.
Who is the new kid on the block?
Tony Galindo.
That was quick.
Wow. Well, as we look at the replay, it doesn't get any simpler than this. Big right hand on the button. Down goes Kurt Rojo. Left jab misses. Right hand makes up for it. And down goes the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert. Tony Galindo with a devastating right hand. That's what I meant about dynamite in his fist. Tony Galindo not acknowledging referee Larry Lamless at this point. Going wild, going crazy. That's why they call him the Bull. This next fight is from King of the Cage, Road Warriors. And again, we have Tony the Bull Galindo, this time versus Brian Hawkins. Tony took out Jiu-Jitsu expert Kurt Rojo in record time. Now enters Brian Hawkins. And at this point, Brian was undefeated. He was 2-0, but he's coming in with 15 years of wrestling experience. We'll see how Tony handles a wrestler. Joining me ringside was Stephen Quattro.
Clash of styles here. There's big right hand by Brian Hawkins. Who would have thought? Brian Hawkins immediately going for the sweep. Galindo on top in the loose guard.
And Tony Galindo landed a left right at the same time. They both hit each other at the same time.
Galindo went down, though.
A la Rocky 3. Remember that?
Yeah, great film. Now we get to see Galindo fight on the ground.
Yeah, now we actually get to see him fight.
Yeah, last one you blinked, you would have missed it.
got Brian Hawkins holding on for dear life here, squeezing.
Yeah,
He needs to put Tony back in his full guard. He's got nothing here in the half guard.
You know, you're right. He is just basically holding on there. Where a lot of the he's trying for a
beautiful
power reversal.
Oh, yeah.
That is a pure power reversal there.
Didn't I just say he had nothing? Ah.
Well, he had something.
And there's a lot of blood coming from. It appears that it's Brian Hawkins' mouth
or nose.
Yeah.
Maybe that's one of those punches at the beginning of the match. Uh-oh.
Brian Hawkins looking really good.
Side control. Tony gets up. Tony underhooks. Standing. Tony with big right hand. Huge right hand.
It's over.
It's a knockout.
He's going crazy.
Knock him out. Oh, my.
He's going nuts.
That was unbelievable. Tony Galindo, that right hand has got to be maybe the hardest right hand in the division.
That right hand's for real. That was no fluke against Kurt Rojo. That right hand is unreal.
Because that man took him down, tried to own him on the ground. Tony flipped him around, got underhook, stood up, dropped the bomb.
As we take a look at the replay, this is where both fighters connect at the same time, both with jabs. But Tony goes down. Tony comes in with a lunging jab. Goes straight down. Not too much damage done by Brian Hawkins at this point. The real damage is done by this big right hand right there on the button. Brian Hawkins goes down. Big overhand right by Tony Galindo. And again, Tony not knowing that the fight's over, in that warrior-like trance of his, that's the one that did it all. All Tony needed. Big win, big fist, Tony the Bull Galindo. This next fight is also from King of the Cage Road Warriors, Pete Williams versus Roger Neff. Pete Williams, another protege of the great Ken Shamrock. Ken getting into the head of Pete Williams here, just as we saw with Joe Hurley and Tony Galindo. This has become a ritual in all Lions Den fights. Roger Neff coming in with a serious wrestling resume. 3-time national Sambo champ, 12-time U.S. freestyle champ. No secret here in the strategy of Roger Neff. He's got to get Williams down to the mat and avoid his strikes.
Pete Williams has got to get busy and throw some punches. Get him out of his game.
Oh! Knockout! One punch!
You know, Eddie, I think that may be the new record. That had to be 2 or 3 seconds. Jab, right hand, boom, out.
I'm so glad I mentioned it, unless he can land a right. Otherwise, I would have been fired.
Well, I don't know about that, Eddie. You're doing a great job here. But I'm telling you, what can you say? The Lions Den, their striking regimen is just world-class at this point.
Yes.
The Lions Den, if they did not arrive in the past with some of their awesome victories and Ken Shamrock, the legend, as their guru, they have re-arrived with King of the Cage veterans like Tony Galindo, Jerry Bonelander coming in and really, really taking care of business on the last King of the Cage, and now Pete Williams coming out there and saying, hey, everybody, check this out, kaboom.
In this replay, there's really not much to analyze here. Just a jab, jab cross, lights out. That's pretty much all Pete Williams needed. Came in with that first jab and set it up, didn't connect, but the next combination put Roger Neff to the ground. Roger Neff never had a chance to take the fight to the ground. There was that first left jab, missed, set it up, left, right, over. Down goes Neff. next fight is from King of the Cage, Desert Storm, Brian Warren versus Oscar. Oscar was making his debut in mixed martial arts competition and was training under Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Rick Lucero. Brian Warren came into this fight with a little more mixed martial arts experience and was training under Eddie Millis, the founder of the Shark Tank. Let's join the action once again with commentators Don the Dragon Wilson and Mark Kerr. Go!
And he comes out hard. And this is brawling, and this is part of what the sport brings to the table too as well.
Well, that's what they used to call toe-to-toe. And I don't know what happened. He slipped, I believe. It was not a takedown.
This is what the sport brings to the table as well. It brings a wide dimension of people who are going to go out there and technically try to get something done, and other people are going to go out there and brawl. They need to mix it up.
I think Oscar is on the position with the ankle braces, the bare feet.
Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. This is, you know, Oscar doesn't have a bunch of mixed martial arts experience, and you know, you come in an event like this, and sometimes what we were talking about earlier, just your ability to control your emotions right at the beginning, so you don't come out and blow it out. You need to pace yourself, and I think it's kind of a law in the action here.
Let go of the fence. Let go of the fence. Let go.
Back up to where they started from. And they're back to swinging and throwing. And this is like I was saying, this is what's important.
They're doing some kickboxing techniques out there, punches and kicks. I mean, not the most accurate.
No.
Oh, good right hand. He's landing a short right. That was Brian Warren landing those short right hands.
Looks like Oscar's a little fatigued, and this brings a lot to the point that you need to learn to control your emotions when you first go out.
You can't lose it on the first 30 seconds.
No. And it really turns into something where he puts himself in a position where it's hard to win a fight when you're giving up that much position and amount.
No, stop. I gotta check this stud. I'm gonna check this stud. Break off. Get off. I gotta check it. I'm not really sure what that was about. 20 corner.
No, neither am I.
Come on. I don't know exactly what it was. I don't know if he was striking somewhere, but the referee.
I can't see if he's cut. Maybe he's cut.
Oh, no, you know what it is? I think the doctor's going to check him out. This is stop to see if...
cut. There's a cut underneath his eye here. Tell you, Oscar's showing a lot of character, though, staying in there and still willing to go right.
And, you know, I think the doctor checking him out could see that it was not obstructing his vision. That's the main thing. If the cut gets so bad you can't see, you're defenseless.
If it's in the eye well, most doctors, in most cases, will stop it.
Right.
A lot of character from Oscar, and I tell you, Brian's staying in there tough, too.
Oh, I think I saw that on the WCW. That was a double knee drop. I haven't seen it in this style of fighting before, but he jumped up and landed with 2 knees. Brian Warren on top, Oscar on the bottom.
I tell you, that's the creative nature that I love about this sport, is bring everything to the table eventually.
Now you see Oscar's covering up.
As we look at the replay here, we'll see what a brawl this fight really was. Both fighters throwing wild haymakers, both connecting. Here we have Brian Warren trying to do a flying guard pass. Here we have some more wild brawling. A lot of excitement in this one. And here's the end of the fight. Brian Warren in the mount position, dominant position, dropping bombs. And Larry Lama steps in and puts a halt to this fight. And even though Brian Warren did win this fight, he had to be carried off due to a knee injury, showing just how much heart these fighters have.
This is it. The battlefield of the future is here, now. King of the Cage. Live, Friday, May 16th on pay-per-view. Thunderous kicks, dynamite punches, huge takedowns, and a 2-ton steel cage. Live at the beautiful Orleans Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. King of the Cage. Friday, May 16th at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it.
This one also from King of the Cage, Desert Storm, Randy Velarde versus Tim Conrad. This was Tim Conrad's first MMA fight. He was training under Ted Williams at Ted Williams Combat Grappling and is known as a street fighter. Randy Velarde came into this fight with a little more experience. He was 2-0 at this point. He had a solid wrestling background and was training Gracie Jiu-Jitsu at the time.
Okay, you ready? You ready? So, you usually see one guy.
And that was a shot. That was a shot.
And the referee, I think, stopped it quick.
He was hurt. He's hurt. Yeah.
Now, let me tell you something. I did all the pre-fight interviews. Not one person said they were going to watch out for the striking technique from these Gracie guys. But I'll be darned. Randy Velarde, the Gracie fighter, landed a short right hand and ended it quick.
I think a lot of times you could just take this background information and kind of throw it out the window. It's just it's been a consistency of the sport to evolve the athlete, not just one-dimensional. And, you know, right here, if you had been reading the card, I would have been prepared for him to go to the ground and fight it out there.
And here's the replay. Big right hand, takedown, mounts. Some more punches. Larry Lama steps in. There's that right hand. Right to a takedown. Reverts to his wrestling days. Finishes up in the mount. Right hand, takedown. Mount position. And Randy sure knows how to finish off a fight there. What was going through the mind of Tim Conrad when he saw that right hand coming? Right side of the chin. Great fight. This next fight is from King of the Cage, Bombs Away, Greg Mayer versus Bao Quach. Bao Quach came into this fight as a Chris Brennan disciple, very well-rounded, coming in with a solid wrestling background, and he knows how to use that cage. That very cage was in Chris Brennan's school for years. Greg Mayer came into this fight with a tremendous amount of wrestling experience. Not 4 years of wrestling experience, not 8, 7, but 20 years of wrestling experience. He started wrestling when he was 4 years old. Joining me for all the action was Rafael Torres.
Pro Quach in the black long board shorts. Greg Mayer in the white shorts. Here we go. Fireworks.
Some blows back and forth.
They're going for it here.
Oh.
Big punches. Big punches by Greg Mayer.
Oh, big
Greg
knee.
Mayer's rocking Quach. Rocking him. Oh, he's going
I think
down.
he got hit.
Fight's over. Herb
Yeah,
stopped
hold
it.
off. He was stunned there. He was definitely stunned there. And the crowd doesn't like that one. The crowd does not like that one. But, you know, we got to be safe, though. Got to be safe. I mean,
Safety is the #1 priority of King of the Cage.
you know, that's the thing. Referees have the hardest job in the world.
Yeah, Bao looked rocked a couple times there. As we take a look at the replay, we'll see why this is one of the wildest fights in King of the Cage history. Both fighters throwing haymakers, with Greg Mayer doing most of the connecting here. Bao Quach desperately trying to regroup. Greg Mayer holding him up with his left hand, teeing off with his right. We'll take a look at it one more time. Bao trying to get a double leg takedown, thinking about sitting guard, but right here, Greg Mayer teeing off, big right hand. Not too sure if Bao Quach was rocked or trying to sit guard at that point. Gets back up, and this is the end right here. Greg Mayer holding the neck of Bao Quach with his left hand, teeing off with his right. Referee Herb Dean stepping in, stopping the fight. We'll take a look at it one more time here. Bao Quach looking for a takedown, takes the knee right to the chin. And here's the end of the fight. Big right hands from Greg Mayer. Great fight. This next fight's from King of the Cage, Showtime. Big Eric Pele versus Sean Alvarez. Don't let the 340-pound frame of big Eric Pele fool you. This guy moves like a cat on the ground. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu expert under the great John Lewis out of Nevada. But for this fight, Eric Pele had been working on his boxing extensively and made it very clear that he planned on keeping this fight up and challenging Sean Alvarez to a boxing match. Sean Alvarez doing what most MMA fighters would never do, that is taking on a fighter that has more than 100 pounds on him. Now that is a true warrior. He came into this fight training under the great Renzo Gracie, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt from Baja Gracie. He came into this fight at 3-1, looking to make it 4-1. Round one was a very cautious round for both fighters. Both landing some strikes, but nothing too effective here. Sean Alvarez not really knowing if he wanted to fight on the ground or not. Big elbows landing by Pele there. Round two, pretty much a carbon copy of round one. Both fighters being respectful of each other's striking skills. But as I said earlier, Pele definitely wanted to keep this fight up. He had been working on his hands. Both fighters are changing kicks at this point. That one by Pele. And at the end of round two here, we'll see referee Larry Lamness getting in the way at the end of the round, gets caught by a punch. Let's get to the play-by-play as it happened live. Joining Richard Norton and me at the booth was the world's most dangerous man, Ken Shamrock. Eric Pele in the white trunks, Sean Alvarez in the black trunks. Third and final round. We all pretty much agree. We got Eric Pele slightly ahead in this fight.
Oh, he heard him that one. Look at that. Oh, left hand knee. Oh, he rocked him. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's all over. Gotta be.
Big left hand.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
It's over.
Good stuff.
Larry Lamness calls the fight over.
That was nice.
Eric Pele.
Oh.
Just when I thought it was going to be a replay of the first and second round. Eric Pele explodes in the face of Sean Alvarez, completely taking him apart. Woo, this guy's impressive.
Not many people would have stood up against that assault.
Woo! And again, the irony, the fight never hit the ground.
Never. Look at him, he looks in control.
Boom. Here we go.
Look at that.
Big left hand,
He's
followed
out there.
by a knee right there. That knee pretty much turned the lights out.
Almost a knee turned into a shin kick right there. Oh.
Big right hand, and then followed by a few lefts right here. 2, 3.
Look at him load him up. Shoving face first into the mat.
Hey, this kid's impressive, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's got quick hands, man.
Yeah, very impressive. Very cool.
And he wants to cut weight. Can you imagine him at 275, cut up?
Ah, man, keep the weight on him. He's quick, man. With punches like that.
You know, and you don't expect to see that sort of stand-up from a guy of that size. I mean, he put that stuff together well.
Look at this. He hit him on the chin. Watch. Wham! Right there. That was it.
That's the one. He's already out there.
Right knee right there.
Look at him. Reflexes, just hang on
He's
to
going
something.
to drop the right elbow, right punch, and then about 3 or 4 left.
Look at him load them. Look at him. Boom, big bolo punches, man, to the moon, Al.
And then the shove down right here.
Yeah,
and that's all she wrote.
The first replay we see is early in the fight, round 1. Pele charging Alvarez into the cage with punches. And here we have both fighters exchanging leg kicks. And that takes us to the end of the fight. It's the left hook right there. Right misses, left cross, knees, elbows, underhand punches, and Sean Alvarez could not handle the 100-pound weight difference. This next fight is from King of the Cage, Wet and Wild, Oyama versus Mike the Rhino Bork. Mike Bork came into this fight with a solid wrestling background, and he was riding on a high by defeating John Matua in an earlier King of the Cage match. Oyama coming all the way from Japan with a judo and sambo background, but don't let the grappling fool you. This guy's got a solid right hand and likes to stand and trade. It's Oyama versus the Rhino.
He's flipping all over the place right here.
Yeah, he did. That was not a takedown. It was a fall. Basically, that was a slip.
Bork had his back. He slipped off.
I tell you, he's slipping out there. Oh, right in.
Big right! Oyama! It's over. Mike Bork.
He's
knocked out.
Bork
One
is
punch.
out. Short right.
Big right. Big short right. Mike Bork is gone. Big shocker.
Well, I'll tell you
here.
what. That's in boxing. That's called a short right. And it only travels a few inches, but that's part of the power of the punch. It's not the arm, it's the body. And all it did was tap him on the chin, and it disoriented his brain. And, you know, fighters that are tough like Bork, he cannot accept defeat like this. I know he does not feel like he lost anything, but he got tapped in the head, and that's it.
As we take a look at the replay, we'll see that both fighters came in with the right hand, Bork with the right cross, Oyama standing southpaw with the right hook jab. Oyama connects, the Rhino goes down.
This is it. The battlefield of the future is here, now. King of the Cage. Live Friday, May 16th on pay-per-view. Thunderous kicks, dynamite punches, huge takedowns, and a 2-ton steel cage. Live at the beautiful Orleans Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. King of the Cage. Friday, May 16th at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it.
Get the latest on King of the Cage. Log on to kingofthecage.com. Check out dates on upcoming shows, pay-per-view information, up-to-date fighter rankings, and hot new ring girl photos. kingofthecage.com. News, tickets, event information. Also buy your official KOTC apparel. kingofthecage.com. The evolution of combat.
Thanks for watching King of the Cage. I'm Eddie Bravo, and we'll see you next time.
Feels to be in a bad position. Uh-oh. He's got his back. He's pounding here. He's letting him up, though. Huh. Oh, big right hand. Another right hand through the guard. This guy has good jiu-jitsu, though. He's going for the Uber Plata. Crumpleton looks like he's trying to pace himself here. He might have really blown a lot of gas trying to avoid that knee bar. Yeah, I'm sure he did. His mouth's wide open. And he's not so quick. Crumpleton was so explosive at the beginning of this bout. Looks like he's really trying to pace himself here.
Hold your hand,
big right hand. Mermaid's drops, trying to catch him, get him to go down the guard. If I was Crumpleton, I'd stand up with this guy. This guy's dangerous on the ground. Nice single attempt there. And he's getting the takedown on the wrestler. Crumpleton's looking really lethargic here. He's going for the switch, Crumpleton. This is a switch position by Crumpleton, a typical wrestling position. Crumpleton really needs to get his second wind here. Up. Mermaid screwed up, and he's got his back. Crumpleton's got his back. Oh, he lost it. Mermaid's is good here. I really didn't see Crumpleton taking his back. You never know in this sport. He's trying to pull him into his guard, and Crumpleton stands back up.
Let's work, guys. Let's work. Let's work.
What is very lazy kicks by Crumpleton. And he stands up right away. That's what I like to see by the referee. Yeah, James Warren, a former fighter himself. You might remember him from World Combat Championship. The infamous Eric Paulson hair-pulling incident. Yeah, I remember he pounded him. Good right hand. Right hand lead and another right hand. Front kick to the body. Over the top right hand by Hermes. Bronco's got him where he wants him in his guard. Bronco won't play that game though. Bronco's got good wrist control. Immediately grabs a hold of a wrist as soon as he gets in. He'll try to lock something up. What was that? Capoeira. Crumpleton's definitely tired here. He's definitely tired. Bronco's going to want to take this fight to the ground. Bronco looks a little winded himself. Lazy kicks by Crumpleton. Both of these guys blew a lot of gas in that fast-paced beginning of that round. I'd like to take a minute to introduce our Spanish language broadcast. Bronco looking to land that big over-the-top right hand. A little more cautious now. Yeah, they don't want him gassing. A nice leg kick by Bronco. And nice return by Crumpleton. You say these guys are going to try to kickbox now. Low leg kick by Crumpleton. Crumpleton's got those lazy kicks. Nice one, nice leg kick. He might be trying to lure him into something by throwing those lazy kicks, like hoping he grabs it or something. Yeah, I think you're right. Guys are content for a slower pace in this round, kind of kickbox. Good right hand. And trading a little bit. Little Genki Sudo action there. Yeah. Nice leg kick by Crumpleton.
Yeah,
and right hand.
You can't keep taking those. You're going to have its effect.
Whoa, right hand. Oh, nice knee by Franco.
Crow getting the better of him right now. Both guys throwing. Oh, Crumpleton lands a right hand. Crumpleton goes for the throw. What a fight. That was good action right there. Crumpleton jabbing now. Loading up with a right hand. 1-2.
Oh, really slow kicks here. Hippie is really pacing himself here. We hear the chant of Hermes from the crowd.
The crowd is getting behind Franco.
He's from Miami, so I'm sure he's got a lot of fans in the audience.
He's in a low single. And Crumpleton turns and kicks. Nice.
Sprawl by Crumpleton. Hermes tries to drop the guard, but Crumpleton doesn't want it.
He ain't playing that ground game.
Oh, good right hand by Franco!
Now he looks to the takedown and he scores it.
But he's in Franco's guard.
That's where Franco's who you want to be.
He's in Franco's guard and he's tired right now. This could be very dangerous for Crumpleton right now. Franco's not doing anything, he's just holding him there. He's not throwing his legs up. That's it, right there.
He's going to spoon the platter again.
Oh, right hand!
Big right hand!
Oh, another one! Crumpleton is not keeping his hands up, and he's throwing those lazy punches. He's tired. He had that incredible burst in the beginning of the first round, and I think that might have wore him out.
Crumpleton goes for the crotch look to try and stop this takedown.
How taxing is it, Phil, your first time in the octagon? How much does that take out of you?
Oh, it's extremely taxing, man. The pressure, the nerves. You get tired a lot quicker than you would think.
So guys coming into the fight thinking they're in excellent condition, you have to factor in the adrenaline.
Both these guys are in excellent condition. It's just the adrenaline rush and being out here on the big stage.
Now, how do you combat that? What do? Do you slow yourself down? You try to concentrate on your breathing? What do you do when you find yourself in a position where you know you're in better condition than this and you feel yourself gassing?
I've been there, man. You try and tell yourself you're in shape and push through it. It's really a gut check at that point.
So is it just your heart's beating fast and the adrenaline is rushing and you're just trying to recover?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. It's adrenaline and it wears you out. You just got to hope to catch that second win.
All right, Crumpleton dropped.
Oh, he takes on the right hand.
Franco's sinking in the guillotine. Oh, he's out of it. Franco's got the mount.
Out the back door, Crumpleton. Crumpleton trying to finish the single leg.
He's trying to get his arm.
Crockett's going for the arm.
He's going for a triangle from the back.
22 seconds left.
He's got his arm.
He's got it tight.
He's got his arm. He's got to turn it over.
Seconds.
He's got to turn it over. Oh, okay. Omoplata. If he can get his right arm around his waist and force him down, no, he's out of it.
5 seconds.
Crumpleton's out of it.
Stepping over. Good defense.
Wow.
Excellent fight. Excellent fight.
So Joe Rogan and I are here at UFC 42 sudden in.
Crockett is a tough guy to fight. You stop his shot and he's in there on top. And now he's going for the...
Crockett's out.
Crockett's a hard guy to fight. You stop the shot, you get the takedown. Good lead left hook.
Crumpleton is throwing these lazy punches. He's got to be careful he doesn't get countered over those.
Probably his arms are probably tired.
This is all hard here.
Oh, lazy kick. Crockett's got to counter those.
Good duck under. Got a single.
Oh, like I was saying.
Drops the guard. Oh,
going for the triangle.
You got it locked up. Oh, let it go.
I want to knock that show, guys. Smash it.
It looks like Franco just sits there in the guard, looks for an opportunity, and springs into it. He's one of those guys that just explodes on his setup. He doesn't try to slowly move into a position. He just leaps to it.
Very explosive on the ground. Explosive positions. You're exactly right.
He looks to control control the wrist.
One of these guys got to pick it up right here because who wants to win this fight? It's who picks it up right here.
There he goes. Threw his legs up. Right there.
That's a
He
tight
closed
triangle.
it.
He's got to get that arm across.
He's got to cinch up the foot underneath
Going
the
for the
knee.
omoplata now.
He's got the omoplata. Up.
Crunkleton is good at staying out of submission.
Excellent submission defense by Crunkleton, especially when he's this tired. The kid's got a lot of heart.
3 minutes left in the fight. Whoever steals this round could be the winner. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, I agree with you. I gave that last round to Franco, but I definitely give the first round to Crunkleton. But I got Franco ahead. Franco at least is attempting some submission.
Yeah, he's going for it a little more right now.
Crunkleton is basically just trying to survive here. He's got to be so tired right now. I mean, you see the punches he's throwing. He's just moving his arm. That's all he's doing.
The referee might want to stand the fighters up here. There's not a lot of action going on.
I think he's probably pretty close to doing that. I mean, Crunkleton's throwing these punches and there's nothing on him. His arm's got to be so weary right now.
This is where Franco wants to be. I'm surprised he's not going for something. He might have, you know, shot his load out there.
Very possibly.
And he stands him up.
Stands him up.
Good call by the referee.
Let's go, turn around.
James Waring wants to see some action.
Let's go.
He doesn't want to give him any rest. Franco looks to be the fresher.
Crunkleton with the takedown.
Back to the same position.
This time up against the fence.
I don't know if Crunkleton has enough energy to capitalize on that, though.
This is where he's going to want to use everything he has to try and throw some big punches. With your head against the fence, you can easily get knocked out.
Franco's trying to sweep him.
Franco's going for the arm bar.
Up.
He's going for the arm bar.
He's got it. He's got it locked in.
He's got it tight. That's a tight arm bar.
Oh, beautiful
He stepped
defense.
over. Unbelievable.
Crunkleton is not going to tap. That kid's got incredible defense.
Man, that was tight. Nice arm bar.
Franco's got to be thinking right now, what do I got to do to get this kid?
Yeah, he's definitely frustrated. I would be.
Especially when he knows he's that tired.
Y'all starting, guys. Come on, I know it took already. Let's go.
50 seconds left.
You're starting. Bring it up, guys. You bring him in. Let's go.
You hear referee James Waring. He doesn't want to take any garbage. He wants these guys to fight. Franco's throwing it up again. As soon as you see his hips rise up like that, he's looking for submission. Oh, what is that? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he's going for his arm.
Oh, it's nasty. Whoa.
Franco is a nasty submission specialist, I'll tell you that.
I want to know if Crunkleton's arm's okay. I mean, he might just be able to deal with incredible amounts of pain.
Let's go, guys. Go, go.
Well, he's punching with his arm.
Come on, guys.
I guess he's okay.
What a fight.
Wow.
What a fight.
What a fight.
For the winner by unanimous decision,
Great decision and a great fight.
I agree. I totally agree.
And you see Crunkleton is just, he's not moving that left arm. That thing is just sitting by his side. I really wouldn't be surprised if he tore some ligaments or even broke something inside that arm. That was just vicious. In just over 5 minutes, our action-packed Miami debut will begin on pay-per-view. So order now. Pick up that phone and order it. Don't be cheap. This is going to be exciting. And I want to thank you, Lisa, for helping me.
You're yelling at him. He doesn't mean to yell, but you guys don't have much time left. We're going to start 10 p.m. Eastern time.
I'm just talking loud. I wasn't really yelling.
Okay. So order now because at 10 p.m. Eastern, this is all going to be shut off and you won't see us anymore. So call your pay-per-view provider. That's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
And order now for UFC Sudden Impact.
Do it. Order it.
Right
Come on.
now.
Don't be cheap. Pick up the phone, dude. Come on. What, are you going to live forever? This is good stuff. just a few minutes, we'll begin the Ultimate Fighting Championship 42 Sudden Impact live from Miami's American Airlines Arena. So order now.
You said that better than I could say.
featured music by Red Hot Chili Peppers. The Start. And Matt Nathanson. Available now at thewb.com.
Stay tuned for scenes from next week's all-new episode of Smallville.
Drew is forced to move in with his best bud.
Can't thank you enough for letting me stay with you guys. And we can't thank you enough for wearing pants.
Next, Drew.
Tonight at 10 on WB20.
What is it about pink that makes you feel so good? Introducing Venus from Gillette in a scandalous new color, Passion Pink. Each refill has 3 blades and soft cushions that give you the closest shave. So close, your skin stays smoother, longer. Which makes it easy for every goddess to reveal her beauty. New Passion Pink Venus. Reveal the goddess in you.
Ever thirsty and have a hard time finding a refreshing 7-Up? Well, no more. Because I invented this tracking device. It beeps whenever 7-Up is near. There it is. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Squeezed in the middle.
Introducing new Chips Ahoy Cream Cheese Chocolate Cookie with peanut butter cream.
Nice catch, buddy.
Next Tuesday on Smallville, they can't kill Clark Kent.
I know you're unbreakable, but people that you care about aren't.
But they can go after his parents.
Can't just let that go without a fight.
Clark will face a power to match his own and rise with a rage unequaled. All new Smallville next week on the WB's New Tuesday. New Tuesday is the home of Smallville, but you can also catch an easy view of the latest Smallville on the WB's Big Sunday. On the WB Wednesday, only 4 new episodes of Dawson's are left. Joey must choose.
Nobody said we have to go tomorrow.
I do.
Go away with Eddie or lose him forever. All new Dawson's Creek. Then, on the run, forced underground. Only one can survive. The others left behind.
Okay, that's new.
All new Angel. After all new Dawson's Creek. On the WB Wednesday night.
Okay, Grandpa, so I want to visit Flint and ride Grizzly River Run and go see the castle and see Aladdin, and I want to see...
Whoa, slow down there, sweetheart. Grandpa's ears don't work too good anymore.
Come on, Mom. Perfect. Now, I want to see Minnie, and I want to...
There's a whole new world of magic at the Disneyland Resort. To get there, visit Disneyland.com.
Now, Oscar has a baby sister. Hi, this is the WB20 Daily Mix. Academy Award winner Catherine Zeta-Jones and her hubby Michael Douglas are the proud parents of a baby girl. Zeta-Jones gave birth to Karis Sunday morning in New Jersey. The baby weighed 6 pounds, 12 ounces. The couple also has a 2-year-old son named Dylan, and it's the third child for Douglas, who has a 24-year-old son named Cameron from